Okay, go.
Marking this down. I'm legitimately marking it down in my notes.
I got you a bitch.
Pay this forward to Ethan.
It's already on recording. It's fine.
Okay, good to know. Got that.
You're the one that wanted it recorded. Don't start without the recording.
Okay. Spider is laying down, and I don't know.
Well, we hope they feel better.
Hey, real quick, is Irina's last name Kolyana or Kolyanovich?
Kolyanovich.
Polyana.
Gotcha.
Damn it. But I got it from memory.
So it's those names suck. Those names suck.
Oh yeah, Kolyan and
Because-
Dirovich.
No, because Polyana is what it is for daughters.
Yeah.
Polyanovich is what it is for sons. And then the name swaps for. If I ever run Cursor Strahd again, I'm going through and I'm just removing that name scheme and I'm going to do my own thing with that shit.
Then I could finally be Von Ulrich, like you wouldn't let me do.
Yeah, it's. Yeah.
Gotta change my
The
freaking name.
There's names just stuck.
You're Vistani? Your name's too Barovian. What?
Yep. It's a
Rip.
legitimate thing.
Yeah.
Okay. Anyways, let's get into this. So, Fate Touch Die are going to Lucy and Dimia. Technically also Aveline, but they aren't here. So, Dimia's getting one for Gay Panic.
Yay.
Lucy's getting one for Scouting the Manor.
Nice.
Yay.
So, recap. The party has arrived in Vallaki and has begun putting down some roots in town, making connections. The party met local tavern owners Danica and Erwin Markov, as well as their sons. Dimya, the party's newest member, found the local thieves guild and has begun undertaking work for them. Poole befriended the storyteller Rictavio, a half-elven traveling ringmaster who is staying at the Blue Water Inn. Evelyn and several others met Soldarovich, a local hunter. Lucy met Gadov Blinsky, the local toy maker, and discovered a disturbing connection between Irina and Captain Strozny. Dimya met local potion maker Anya Travali, a half-elf of Vistani descent, and flirted with her, taking her out to dinner before they retired to his home. The party discovered that the creature that is following you outside of Vallaki, the party discovered that the creature that has followed you is outside Vallaki, and it apparently took down a dire wolf pack with the help of some possible friends. It is the morning of the 29th day in Barovia. You all are waking up. Unless anyone has any plans, you begin your day eating breakfast in the tavern.
I would like to give everybody their gifts, and I will look apologetically at Dimia.
Dim's not there.
Oh, thank God. Okay.
She went to her one night stand's house for the night.
Lovely. No offense,
Yeah,
but
I'll
also
be
like,
working
thank
my way
God
back shortly.
you're not there. Okay, everybody gets their gifts. Lucy,
Giving up. Giving out some fuck.
you get a gentlewoman's kiss.
Let's pause, and because I think Spider's about to hop in.
Oh, sweet.
Possibly.
Maybe.
I don't know if they're gonna play, but they could at least possibly hop in. And
Yeah,
I
just
see
listen.
them. I see them typing.
Sit asleep, so no.
Okay. Continue.
Lucy, for you, it's gonna
Yes.
hand you a gentlewoman's kiss. It's the little thing in the handouts. I believe it's like, is it the packet of powder, right? That works as a soap
Yeah.
bar? Okay.
It should be in the all section of inventory because
Ooh.
multiple people have that stuff.
It works as prestidigitation and mending, right?
Mend.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh my,
They,
oh my God, thank you.
yeah.
It's gonna give oh, sorry, go on.
I was going to say I give Rack a big hug.
Aw, hugs back. He's not gonna let you go for a minute, and it's gonna be like, here's for Aveline. He's gonna dangle a Morning Lord necklace. and gonna hand cool a scroll, which
Yeah.
everybody obviously would know. It'd be like, that's not normal parchment.
It's a spell scroll.
Yeah.
I believe, what was it again? Spell scroll of...
Magnify gravity.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
I think.
Yep. So just a couple notes for you guys as you all are eating breakfast. Breakfast today, at least the special, would be bacon, scrambled eggs, and buttered biscuits. As you guys are all coming down, Danica and Erwin are in the midst of their seemingly never stopping good-natured bickering. Nico is at the bar eating a simple breakfast. He looks visibly annoyed and is also occasionally peering over at Cool, as he has been since you guys arrived in town. Rictavio is sipping some coffee while reading a novel. He waves at you all as you start wandering downstairs before returning to his book. Dim, I'd say about now, as they're in the middle of their breakfast, is when you would be getting back.
I walk back in.
Hey, Dim.
I will join them at the table.
Please describe how you look.
Oof.
I will send a picture in the chat.
Ooh, walk of
Hang on just one
shame.
second.
Oh boy.
Holding your your traveler's boots.
Nice.
That is
So
not a happy face.
Well, yeah, I didn't feel like messing with her expression, the Hero Forge mini.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
There's
That
also
is
not decals to demonstrate the bruising that may or may not be on her neck.
Ooh.
Ooh.
I believe you're also missing an earring and have a shirt that you did not have when you left.
Yep.
Raka just looks at you and says, "Get it, girl." And goes back to eating.
I give Dim a wink and a congratulatory smile.
All right. So what have I missed so far?
Breakfast.
Ah, I ate already.
Breakfast in bed.
Yeah, I got nothing. Nothing I can appropriately say. Well, should we be on our way then?
Yeah, so Nico stands up. He takes the poster off. He takes the poster off the quest board and he puts up a new sheet of paper. He leaves. And I'd say probably about the same time Demia walks off. And then, as you guys are debating what you're going to do for the day, the Baron wanders in. Are you all familiar with what he looks like, or do I need to repost a picture?
Yep.
I'm familiar.
Okay, yeah. Solid gold armor, looks a little bit like an asshole. Yeah. He wanders up to Danica, and they begin a conversation. Danica, darling, how have you been? Danica just ignores him and continues working and washing dishes and stuff. Danica, and he touches her shoulder and she smacks his hand off with a ladle.
Oh.
What?
Vargas, I didn't see you there. Looks up and down his gold armor dryly. You and your amazing sense of humor. Humor. Right. I'm hilarious. Yeah. I could use your help. I'm looking for a man named, and then he glances down at a sheet of paper he has, Lancelot, and a group of knights from a windmill, I believe.
Oh, God.
Danica looks like she's about to tell him where he can stick his sheet of paper.
Raka has
Thinks
the
better of
biggest
it.
smile you've ever seen on his face, which is literally just like a grin not showing any teeth.
She thinks better of it, considering he's the ruler of the town, and it just points a finger over at you guys, and behind his back just waves an apology at you.
Real quick, I didn't want to interrupt you while you were talking, but before he turns around, I wanted to know if I would be able to do something.
You'd have time.
First of all, where exactly are we sitting? Are we like along the back wall where we're not exactly out in the open to be seen by everyone?
You can pull up the Blue Water Inn. Where would you guys be sitting? I'm assuming either down here or here. One of the bigger tables. Danica. Yeah. So yeah, he would probably be here chatting with
about Knights
Danica.
of the Windmill.
Répétez, s'il vous plaît.
You cut out, I think.
What?
You cut out
Okay.
as soon as Dim what?
I did?
Yeah.
No, she was talking
Okay.
under you.
Okay. Cool. If I'm back, then that's good. As soon as Dim hears something about Knights of the Windmill, any sort of good, like, feeling or energy she has just gone. She looks dead.
She had a walk of shame. Did she really have much?
It was a pseudo walk of shame.
All right.
Yeah, she had a pretty good night.
Good.
I'll leave it at that.
Sam.
Yep.
Yes.
As he's harassing Danica on his back is turned to us. I would like to very subtly, with my hand like underneath the table, cast prestidigitation and like on the ass of his armor, not so that he can feel it. I wanna soil that part of his armor, make it dirty looking.
Ah.
I like it. I like it. Good to know.
Are you gonna let any of us know?
Yeah, like I don't want it to be the point where like he'll realize that something just happened to his armor, because I want him to go walking around with this.
Just because, just make a stealth check just to see how well it's done. Just because you are casting. It should be a pretty low DC. It shouldn't be too hard for you.
13?
Yeah.
Okay.
The DC is 10. Like, no one's really paying attention to you guys over in the corner. There's not much people here. And the people who may notice, like Rictavio notices, but like he doesn't care. He just kind of smiles and go back to his book.
Give a little chuckle.
There's two people over at this table who like notice the pants after a little bit and just kind of chuckle to themselves. No one's really like the patrons of the tavern all are noticing it because Vargas is flashy and he's loud and everyone's just watching him. They notice it. Like one or two people notice that you cast it, but no one's saying anything.
Nice.
And he turns and wanders up to you all. I'm looking for a man named Lancelot.
He's gonna look at everybody else and be like, there is no man named Lancelot here. He's gonna smile a little bit more.
I was looking for an adventuring group. I was hoping to have some dinner with them. They helped out the town recently, and I was hoping to thank them. Would you happen to know who they were?
Well, that would be us, but there's no man named Lancelot.
I'm very confused.
Here. He's gonna, assume Lancelot's still in the room, right?
I mean, if you took him down for breakfast, yeah.
Oh, okay. Then,
But like, you know, it's up to you where the dog goes.
He's gonna feed some of the bacon to Lancelot and be like, this is Lancelot. He's gonna flip a piece of bacon in the air.
Good to know. And then, in total, can I have 2 gold marked off for the party, just for your stay from the inn for the next couple, for the past couple days? Forgot to do that.
In total, not each, right?
In total.
Okay.
Yeah. because it is 5 silver per bed per person. But you guys also negotiated a deal, so it's a gold per day for the party to stay there.
I will pay for the first day.
I can get the second one.
Just to make sure that's covered before I forget about it.
Yep.
So you were saying about Lancelot?
That was it. I just said, this is Lancelot. It's gonna flip him a piece of bacon.
Ah,
See if he like jumps
I
in the
see.
air for it.
Yeah. The dog is loving the food. It's
Mhm.
it's bacon. It's a dog.
I'm gonna give him a biscuit.
The baby.
You guys are just feeding the dog while he's trying to dog with you.
Sam's not gonna kill this dog. We're gonna kill this dog. Gonna overfeed him.
Yeah, maybe. I see. So you all are the Knights of the Windmill, and Lancelot here is your mascot.
That would
Actually,
be-
we're not the Knights of the Windmill anymore.
Oh,
Oh. Interesting. What are you now?
We came up with a way better name. Kind of. We haven't settled on it yet, but for now you can call us the Bucket Knights.
Bucket Knights.
oh no! And Spider can't even protest. Oh no!
He looks equally as mystified by the Bucket Knights.
Raka has the buckets next to him, like holding up the buckets, like buckets.
Got it. Well, I was hoping to have you have dinner at my manor tonight. I wanted to thank you all for dealing with the hag.
This guy has to think we're like crazy off our asses. Just putting that
Well,
out
yeah.
there. Yeah.
Yeah, a little bit.
Normally, Cool would be handling this as the, diplomatic one.
Yep. That's why I was hoping Spider would be here.
Yeah.
Having dinner with the Baron is kind of in his wheelhouse.
Mm-hmm.
Cool overate on biscuits and is currently throwing up into a bucket.
Ah,
My bucket.
not the bucket.
So, what are you all saying? He's standing and waiting for an answer or
Yeah.
response.
I think Dim will give a somewhat saccharine smile and say we would be delighted to.
Wonderful. I will see you all at 5. Does that sound okay?
Would we be meeting
Wouldn't
here?
miss it.
No, we'll be meeting outside the manor. I have other preparations to make. I am preparing for a festival.
That would be lovely. We will see you then.
See you
And
then.
And where's your manor?
And he'll give you directions. It's southern side of town, if I remember correctly.
Thank you so much. It was a pleasure to meet you, Mr. And I'm going to act like I don't know his name.
Vargas. Baron Vargas Velikovich.
Uh-huh.
And he will stride out of the tavern. And as he goes, there are people pointing and laughing because he's got shit on his ass and it looks hilarious and he's in his own little world.
It was Vargas Velikovich, correct?
Yep.
Out of curiosity, what was Danica's reaction as soon as he turned around?
Just waving an apology and just like visible disgust.
When she saw it,
Annoyance.
she probably thought it was
No,
actual
like-
real.
No. Disgust of him.
Oh,
like,
no,
as
yeah.
a person.
Did she
I
not
don't think she.
react?
The most she would have reacted to the joke Lucy played would be a slight smirk.
Worth it.
Makes sense.
So, that particular planned encounter is done. What are you all doing until dinner?
Well, I'm curious to see what that piece of paper was that Nico put up in place of the, I'm assuming, the festival poster.
Mhm.
If Jim's checking it out, I was curious too. I'll go with her.
Yeah.
Okay, good to know. If you want to go over to the quest board tracker, I will edit it.
Press forward tracker.
It should be in your handouts.
Ah, I see it.
Where's my mouse? There it is.
Oh,
So
Yeah.
he actually took down the poster for the hags because that one was up. Instead, there is this one.
The executive order.
Yep.
All right. There are rumors that the woods around Valaki are more dangerous.
bullshit. All is well in
It's-
Velaki.
These are
Use
lies
you
propagated by the Vistani
propagated by
living
the
both
Vistani.
in and
The
outside
fuck
the
do you
city.
think you are?
Please look after your neighbors and protect them by traveling in groups. Don't worry, all is well in
Nico, as a
Valaki.
reminder, walked out of here looking pissed.
There is no war in Ba Sing Se.
Yeah.
Basically,
Thank you, too late.
that is very much the vibes you were getting.
Perfect. Yeah,
Very much so.
everything is great here. Also, you're getting taxed by 50% more.
15.
Yeah, 15.
Well, I think we need to pay a visit to a certain guard captain. Although Dim, after that, will probably go back upstairs and put her armor back on.
Hmm.
I'm gonna drag Rapka over to the west border and point at this and say, "Are you seeing this? Can you believe this?"
We already travel in groups. What am I looking at?
He's saying that the Vistani are propagating lies about the woods.
Well, they've always been distrustful of us.
Specifically, as a reminder,
Yeah.
this is in response to the creatures that have been stalking you guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, I figured.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, they're blaming it on the Vistani.
Oh, this shithead.
When did they not
I can't wait
blame
for
stuff
dinner.
on us? Well,
But we didn't do anything.
no, we didn't. But we're gonna have a lovely conversation with the Baron tonight, won't we?
If that's what you want to call it.
Definitely.
He says lovely.
That's what you want to call
Yeah.
it.
He says lovely while rolling his eyes, by the way.
Yeah.
No.
Lovely dinner. Lovely conversation.
Just before I leave, I'll jab my finger at the all is well in Velaki and say, "This is the biggest load of bullshit I've ever been fed," and walk away.
Hold on, I need to roll something. Cool.
Oh.
Is there something wrong in Velaki? It's gonna look wide-eyed at you guys. Is this not normal here?
Maybe this might be a conversation better to have upstairs.
Just gonna look around. Is anybody like paying attention to what we were talking about?
I mean, kind of. Like, there's nobody that's like watching you, but like Ricavio's kind of watching you guys. You guys are friends.
Okay.
I mean, I definitely wasn't being quiet in my outrage at the Vistani being accused of shit.
Yeah. Well, I don't see why not. Just gonna walk
You
upstairs
guys-
and get dressed. More so, in armor. What do we see?
Or what was that?
Ethan, what did you
I
say?
just heard my name.
No, I said, what did we see?
What do you mean?
Didn't you just say you see?
No.
Oh. I'm hearing things.
Hey.
Yeah. I believe you guys were trying to have a private conversation upstairs.
Yeah, I was gonna say that Dim would head upstairs specifically to take the shirt off and put her armor back on.
Rocco
And
will
if
wait
anyone
a
followed
couple
her-
minutes.
Okay.
Yeah. Just, to be nice.
Before heading upstairs and while Dim's changing, can I go up to Danica?
Feel free. Can I help you?
Oh yeah, I'm fine. Breakfast was delicious, by the way. Thank you.
I'll let Erwin know.
I'll lower my voice to a whisper and say, I just wanted to ask if you were all right. Seems like Mr.
Valakovich.
Man, yeah, Valkovich. I gotta come up with an insulting name for him. It seems like the Baron was giving you some trouble.
Nothing I can't handle.
Valico
He's-
bitch. There you go.
Yeah, Valakovich. I was gonna say I put that in the chat when you
Hello.
posted the Baron.
Did you?
Yes.
Oh, sorry.
I like
No,
that,
you're
but
good.
I like that, but I feel like I can come up with something better.
Horokovich.
I came up with something really good. Yes. I came up with something
Oh, are
really
you saying
good
you
for
think you're better than me?
Baron.
yes, that's
Vano,
exactly what I said, word for word.
Ah!
Oh wait, Valico snitch. That's gonna be the next 2 hours.
Danica speaking to Lucy. He's annoying, but he's no real problem. Unless you're talking about political things and running the town. Or being any kind of competent leader.
Gotcha. So, so does he make a habit of going into taverns and harassing women, or is that a just for you kind of deal?
Just for me and a few select other people he may have special interests in.
What a lovely man.
Yes, yes, indeed.
I wonder if his wife. I wonder if his wife knows about these little escapades.
From what I'm told, he specifically tells her about it as a way
Oh
of
my God, what an asshole!
degrading her, though that is a rumor.
Oh!
Yeah,
Sorry.
he's a dickhead.
I have one. Assholivich.
That fits.
Yeah,
Ooh,
we got it.
Baron shit pants.
Lucy isn't
True.
Lucy isn't murderous, but I'm kind of wanting to kill this guy now.
Alright, Baron Vargas Assholivich. Done. Noted.
Vargas.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, and he's inviting you over to dinner to try to make friends with you.
I know we're
Like,
horrible
you-
people, but we never said we were
you
good
can-
people.
Like, you can either play nice and like try scouting stuff, or you can just be total assholes and rip into him, which he deserves.
I
It's gonna
mean,
be fun.
Rocco wasn't super paying attention, so doesn't, doesn't really have anything against the Baron, but did find the practical joke funny.
Fair.
Was not a fan of
Yeah, I
the
mean-
sexual harassment, though.
No.
Mm.
I mean, Dim is definitely not down here to hear this conversation, which is pissing Patricia off, but knowing that she's signed up for a heist on the mirror, she's gonna play nice.
Oh, yeah.
Makes sense.
I was gonna say we could play assholes, but all that will do would be put us in the bad graces of him and put us on his shit list. We can do better. We can play the long con.
Yes, yes, you can.
Or we can just steal his shit and leave.
So, I believe there's a private conversation that was supposed to go on down upstairs.
I was just waiting for Dim to actually get dressed, get proper before heading up.
Yeah, simple enough to do.
Yep.
I walk in and say, "So, what is the issue in Valaki?"
Well, I don't know yet myself, but when I was traveling with my brother, we stopped by a Vistani encampment with shit. What is her name? Don't tell me.
Madam Ava.
Damn it, I said don't tell me.
But Sam likes to.
Yeah.
Alright. He and I stopped by the encampment with Madame Ava, and she had read. Sam, was it both of our Taroka, or was it just mine?
It was a single card for you. He
Okay.
did not get one.
Okay. Figured. She had read a card of mine, and the fortune spoke of a town where all was not well. So, call me suspicious, but I don't trust this place one bit.
So, for reference for all of you, Dim is referring to card 3 in the Taroka reading handout, the Torturer. That
Okay.
is her card.
Yep, if you
Got
need me
it.
to copy paste it, I can.
Oh, it's in a handout for everybody.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Well, I've learned not to trust people that say "believe me" or "all is well." So I'm right there with you. But how are we gonna figure out any more if not by going to this dinner?
Oh, yeah, no, I'm not saying we shouldn't. I definitely think we should. I just think it's important we keep our guard up.
Absolutely. Well, the shows and National Wolf of the North is a town where all's not well. They live in a house of corruption and within a dark room full of still ghosts. Got it.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh,
House of
shit. Kristen,
Corruption.
Lucy hasn't given Dim the reconnaissance rundown yet, have they?
That's correct, and I will take this opportunity to do the now.
Yeah, I was gonna
So
say you should
Dim.
come up and give us that.
Yeah. Oh, I thought I was there.
Ah, okay. I didn't know if you were still down at the bar yet or not,
I mean,
or if
you
you decided to
I
come
don't know.
up.
Rucka
you're here
totally
now.
probably
Regardless,
would have waited for
Poof.
Lucy.
I'm here.
Yay!
You're here. Poof. Hi, Lucy.
Ta-da! So Dim.
Yes.
Prestidigitation fireworks. So after you left last night, I decided to do a little bit of scouting ahead, making use of that incense you bought me, and I looked into the Baron's Manor for a little bit, and I found out. Well, first off, I didn't see the whole house because Liz got seen, but don't worry, she was a spider, so it's not like the captain saw a pseudo dragon skulking around. He just saw a spider that he squished. Anyway, I got a layout of the first floor plan, and I'll actually take a moment to pull out my newly purchased sketchbook, and on one of the pages, draw a map of what I saw.
Yeah, simple enough.
Yeah.
I won't have you roll for it. Lucy's an artist.
Okay.
Yeah, simple enough.
Um, and I'll explain everything I saw on the first floor and the limited stuff I saw on the second floor. And after that, I was like, and I had an idea for how to get the mirror. If we can get a scroll that lets us reduce the size of the mirror and give it over to a window, I can fly it out of the manor with my broom.
That could work.
All we need all we need to do is get to the mirror, cast it, and then get to a window.
Seems like that would be simple enough.
But yeah. But there's a complication. Captain Strahd, who I told you guys about how he was making those dolls of Irina. I'm a little worried about him. It seems like he lives at the manor and does routine patrol. So we might have to deal with him.
That could be a problem.
Agreed. And obviously, we don't want ourselves to be recognized as instead of disguised anyway. But since he's somehow involved with looking for Irina with those dolls, it's of the utmost importance that he doesn't figure out who we really are during all this.
Of course not. Well,
Also, he
I
has like a
think
really scary arm.
A scary arm, you say?
You all saw him.
Yeah.
Yeah, Dim, you saw him.
Yeah, I know.
Hmm.
Well, I think tonight will be a good opportunity for us to continue doing our reconnaissance. Finding out more about the manor
Agreed.
and perhaps more about this Captain Strahd.
Hmm.
Is that all you have to discuss?
Let's see. I would also mention that we need to be careful. Or I would mention that, in my opinion, the best way to get entry is to go through the garden in the back, sneak through that, and then go through the kitchen, since there's a stairwell that leads basically right to where the mirror is.
So, what are you all doing now? Unless you still have more to talk about.
I mean, one small little thing was after Rocco would leave the room, Dim would thank Lucy for their playing last night. Turn a little bit darker. Just be like, it helped.
Of course, I was happy to help, and you guys looked like you were having a lot of fun. And I take it the fun continued. Wink, wink.
Think what you will. She'll walk somewhat quickly out of the room.
So, what are you all doing? You get a day of whatever you want to do.
Are there any other odd jobs posted? Anything to make a little extra money?
Quest boards are pretty bare.
Okay.
It's what's on the quest board tracker.
I'm curious to ask Danica where she got her tattoo.
Oh shit! I meant to ask her about that.
Well, you and I can ask her together if you want.
Make a persuasion. One of you make a persuasion check.
What was the tattoo of again?
So the tattoo was it started as like a solid black sleeve up at the shoulder, and it kind of descends down towards the wrist, and as it gets closer to the wrist, the solid black turns into like ravens.
Ooh.
Turns into the shape, and the swarm gradually gets slightly more faded until there's only a couple right at the wrist.
Cool.
I got a 19. I got a 19, by the way, on persuasion.
Don't give me ideas for a real tattoo, okay?
I got it from a friend. Very mysteriously.
It's really pretty.
Thank you. I've always been fond of ravens. They're a sign of good luck in Barovia.
So I've heard.
It's so cool. How'd you get it to sparkle like that?
It's made of onyx dust.
Like actual onyx?
Yeah, and she'll hold it up for you, and you can tap it. And it's like dust that's kind of been encrusted under her skin.
Whoa!
It's not like solid and hard, but like it's dust. Like it has a different texture from the skin.
There's like a distinct sparkle in Lucy's eyes as they admire it.
The handiwork on that is incredible.
Yes, my friend is very fond of art.
Does this friend of yours have a name?
Maybe. She's a bit of a recluse. I don't tell just anyone.
Oh, is this like a secret tattoo thing?
She's a secretive person.
Gotcha. I understand.
DC for persuasion was 20.
Gotcha.
Damn.
I have a question.
Yes.
I'm just assuming that because Raka, is young and follows Lucy, isn't gonna like deviate from the party too much. So if I'm there, could I, not talking, do either an Arcana or a History check? Just anything to learn more about this tattoo? Because it doesn't seem normal.
Make an Arcana check, I guess.
It's a 23.
23?
Mm-hmm.
It's definitely some form of magic.
Ooh. I'll pull both their sleeves and like wait for them to like come back.
Wait for both of your friends.
Yeah.
Alright, good to know. What are the three of you doing? Or technically, Patricia and Tristan, what are the two of you doing?
I'll let it drop. And as we leave, I just say, well, I was thinking about getting one. So maybe I might come back and ask you for a recommendation if you don't mind.
Are you saying that to Danica?
Yeah.
Well, continue being good people and maybe I'll tell you.
Well, that would be the plan. Have a lovely rest of your day.
You as well.
Thank you.
Bye.
I'm gonna walk away. Her tattoo is magic. Just thought to let you both know.
Yeah, Ethan, you would have noticed that the ravens are
Mhm.
they're mostly standstill, but every so often one kind of flutters its wings very subtly.
Yo, that's sick.
Fucking cool, man.
I'm not saying that in character, but yo, that's
Yeah.
sick.
Like, damn it, you can't do that with real tattoos.
Yeah, I wish. I mean, I guess if you put it on like a muscle and you flexed your muscle, you
Yeah.
could, but
Like, I have a jack skeleton one I can make wave, kind of, but like,
ooh,
Yeah.
man, I want to get a tattoo.
get a tattoo.
I know, but I'm afraid of needles.
It's nothing like a needle. Like, it's a needle, but it's nothing like getting a shot or anything.
Yeah.
It's more
It's
like,
like a mini. It's like a mini needle.
yeah, I think of it like a cat kind of like scratching you for a long period of time, but it hurts less than that. But you also bleed.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I imagine that a tattoo hurts less than constant cat scratching,
Yeah,
but
100%.
Yeah.
Also, the adrenaline will help with it. We're off topic. Sorry.
yeah,
You're good.
We can talk about it after if you want, but
potentially, yeah.
Okay, so you all exit the tavern unless you have anything else to do. What are you doing with the day?
While we walk to wherever we're going, I'm gonna roll up my sleeves and just keep casting this disguise self and like check out different potential tattoo designs on myself.
Good.
I love it.
cute.
Mask
I
of
love
many
that.
faces.
Yep.
Mask of many faces.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna start out with mimicking Danica's raven tattoo, and then I'm gonna do like butterflies, and then colorful birds, snakes at one point.
Just to double check, you got a 23?
Yeah, 17 plus 6.
Okay. The DC I sent for knowing what the tattoo does is 20, so let me just pull it up and just make sure
Hey,
I'm loading it correctly.
Yo.
Ooh, shit!
thank God I
So
have proficiency in both history and Arcana.
it's an onyx gem dust tattoo, and it basically boosts her constitution stat and max by 2.
Ooh.
Nice.
Interesting. Okay. I know as far as personal business, I want to go to the tailor's and get the fine clothes that I made the mini for Din for before even it was the commission.
Easy
But
enough.
I think all of us should probably talk to Nico about the posting that was made.
Agreed.
Yeah.
Okay. So you all, and yeah, you can wander over, and By the way, Ethan, your
Yep.
barding for Lancelot would be done.
Yay! Then I
Would my
will go
boots
pick
be
that up.
done?
What's that?
Would my boots be done?
Yes, they would be.
Hell yeah.
So Lucy now has her fine, fancy boots, and there are. So it's brown leather boots, and then the fancy stuff that they did was like sort of some fine stitching and like extra leather work of just some and adornments. Basically, they put very fancy vines all over the outside of the boots.
Oh my god. I'm going to squeal, pull them on, and then like dance around in the middle of the shop trying them out. These are amazing. Thank you so much. You did such a good job.
Aw, thank you. Gilly, like nearly like his head is like almost scraping up on the ceiling. He's like 6'11".
God damn.
And then he also wears a top hat. I'm glad you like them. Please come back if you have anything else. And then the formal wear, Patricia, will cost you about, I'd say about 5 silver total.
All right.
Yeah, and you would not have to order it because it's just basic stuff. You're not getting any special order. It's just some stuff that they would have laying around in the store.
Nice.
So, simple enough. And yeah.
If they're cool with it, I'm going to give both Gilly and Lottie thank you hugs.
They are absolutely cool with it. Gilly is able to pick you up and spin you around quite easily.
Whee!
Down.
I'm gonna have to come back there.
He's a hugger.
Nice.
Now I have clothes to take Anya on dates.
What do I add to the Mastiff armor class?
So it would be 11 plus his dex.
Oh.
Yeah, for armor.
But that's the exact same as its natural. Nope, not studded. Oh, so it didn't fucking matter. Damn it!
Wait. Wait, what?
Apparently, it's the exact same as their natural armor, so having armor barded and like made for them doesn't up their armor at all.
Mastiffs? Really?
Yeah, Mastiff is a 12 natural armor.
Oh, I didn't
If
know
it's
they had
11,
natural armor.
yeah, if it's 11 plus dex, then it's still 12.
Wait, I thought you got. Wait,
No.
I'm looking at Mastiff and it just says its armor class is 12.
Yeah. It should go up to 13 because its dex is plus.
Yeah.
You said, wait, what? I'm looking at the wrong thing.
The Mastiff's dexterity modifier is +2.
Where? Mastiff. Ah! Here it is. Okay. I was looking at. What is this? It says Mastiff. Hold on. Tibetan Mastiff. What? Alright, whatever. Okay, we're good.
Okay. Yeah, it should be 13 now.
Yay.
Okay. You were all wanting to talk to Nico?
Yes.
It's relatively easy to find him. He's kind of wandering around town, taking down the posting of, because there's various quest boards around town. There's not just one central one. They just all have the same postings because the town keeps them all the same. So he's going around town to the various postings. Some of them are just outside, the ones in the tavern, etc. He's just going around, he's taking down all the postings about the Hag's Windmill, and he's putting up a new posting about the Vistani, and he looks visibly pissed.
I'm going to excitedly wait. It was like, hi, Captain Nico.
He skulls in your direction before seeing it's you guys, and then his skull fades a bit, and he's got a lot more neutral face on. How's it going?
Well, to be honest, it's been better. We wanted to ask you about the recent postings on the quest board.
What do you want to know? It's fucking bullshit.
Yeah, it is. Is this something that Baron Volokobit asked to have happen?
You called that to Nico's face?
Yes.
He gives a slight smirk at that before kind of glancing around. Let's continue this conversation somewhere a little more private, not in the middle of the street. And if you guys are willing to follow him, he'll lead you back to his barracks, the Morning Gate, and he will lead you into his private office. Patricia's.
Hmm.
Good to
Honestly, for the rest of the day. Sorry, go on.
Do we want to wait for Patricia?
Sure.
Yeah. I just have
Right,
like something that's not going to be like role played at all.
Yeah.
For the rest of the day, Raka is going to like pad just to make it more comfortable and dye Lancelot's armor just to make it pretty.
Good to know.
The bucket's
Well, we have
getting
a
used
moment.
again.
Nice.
Yeah.
While we have a moment, I was also curious, while we were in the tailor shop, if they had any like really garish looking formal wear.
Garish looking formal wear. It'd be easy enough. Like you could probably get something like a Dumb and Dumber suit or something.
Actually, before I buy that, I'm curious. In our interaction with the Baron, did I get the impression that he might be like irritated if I were to wear something along these lines?
Make an insight check.
Ooh, shit, 23.
He would probably be someone who is less annoyed and more just confused. Especially by Lucy's demeanor in particular.
Gotcha. So probably shouldn't waste my money then.
If you're looking to annoy him with them, it won't matter too much.
In that case, I might have better luck if I just show up to this fancy dinner in my common clothes.
It's possible.
I'll just do that.
Good to know. Spider's on the roll 20.
Spider's always on roll 20.
Yeah, I forgot about that. And we can put you guys back on the Velocity travel map. Okay, so you all wanted to speak with Nico. What questions do you have for him? You are in Xenphus.
So like, oh, go ahead.
Well, no, go ahead. I think you have more concrete ideas than I do, so go ahead.
All right. So like, is the Baron just straight up ignoring the fact that there's monsters in the woods outside of his city?
A little bit. We don't have the forces to necessarily take care of them. I would like to take a group of men out there and try investigating, but he wants to keep everyone behind the walls and secure in the belief that they are just rumors.
Yeah, because that's going to solve the issue, isn't it?
What does the captain think of it?
I never said I agreed with it. Personally, I think it's a horrible idea, but the people in this town and a lot of people in Barovia in general are not the biggest fans of the Vistani, and it's pretty easy for him to blame it on them.
Absolutely ridiculous.
That just won't do.
I don't like it, but got my orders.
Natalia is his sister, correct?
Natalia is his sister.
Okay. Have you spoken with your sister about this matter?
Yeah, we had a conversation last night. She came home and was discussing after you all discovered the corpses with the hunters, and she found out about it. She took it to the Baron, who decided to execute this order, and she went home and ranted about it to me. I believe she destroyed a tree, though I could be wrong.
Nice.
Neither of us are too happy about it. Yes.
What about the other captain, the one with the scary arm?
Strahd?
Yeah, that one.
Just to be clear, Tristan, I'm assuming you're trying to get information on like him in general and like trying to be a little subtle about it.
Yeah.
Okay. Make a deception check in that case. Just not necessarily because they're lying, but just because you've got some hidden intentions, and I'm going to see if he sees through it or not. Not with a natural one, he won't.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I'm glad you said that. I was considering using my fake touch dice.
No need for that.
What'd you roll? I'm curious.
I got a natural 7, so it would have been 14.
Oh, that's not terrible.
No, it's not
That's
terrible.
pretty good.
But
I mean, yeah, considering he saw through Cool's bullshit, that's fair.
Strahd is loyal to the Baron. He'll follow any order. Spoken with him personally about the order. He tends to keep to himself, and personally, I avoid him. Gotta temper that one.
While Nico's talking about him, does he seem particularly afraid or disgusted with Strahd, or is it more along the lines of just general, I don't really like this guy, but he's my coworker?
I don't really like this guy, but he's my coworker, and then a little bit of like genuine disgust.
Gotcha.
Not like outright disgust, if that makes any sense. Like,
Yeah.
he's probably done one or two shady things, and Nico suspects him of doing more, and basically just puts up with it because they share the same job.
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha.
I'll show visible disgust. I'll gag. I'll just.
Oh, uh-oh. Well, oh crap, what is the timestamp for that? I'm gonna have to edit that. Spider has a sympathy gag reflex and will actually throw up. Okay, 57.
My bad, sorry.
No, you're good. You didn't know.
Just for future reference. Okay.
Yeah. You have any other questions for me?
I do have one. Do you have any information that could help us when talking to the Baron? We're having dinner with them tonight. I would rather not step on so many toes. Some of us are quite obviously gesturing towards, himself and Lucy. Romanio. Vistani.
Oh, consider it. I suppose I'll see you there, but I would recommend just not letting him think that you are allies of any sort with Strahd or Lady Wachter. He has an intense dislike for both of them.
Lady Wachter?
Yeah, I was gonna say I've not heard that name.
Nope.
Lady. Who is this Lady Wachter?
Noblewoman that is particularly outspoken about him and his issues ruling. Word on the street is she'd like to overthrow him at some point, but no one knows for sure.
Oh, so this is a woman who lives here in town.
Yes.
Lady Wachter.
Perhaps we should pay her a visit. Not in character saying that.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no.
Her two
We'll agree with that, but definitely not in character as well.
Yeah.
her two pissant sons are nuisances, but
Oh my god.
yep.
Oh boy.
Her two pissant sons are nuisances, but she's
Don't do this to us.
all
Oh my god. They're the Walkers.
Ooh.
Yep.
Cool.
And
Yeah. Yeah, they're the Walker sons, though he also made it pretty clear she's very different.
Well, then how did they wind up like that?
It's just how it happens sometimes.
Yeah, you're right.
And I will put her name in the chat. Lady Fiona Walker.
All right. I am curious. How many men are you short of being able to take care of this beast problem in the woods?
That's not a... There's no specific number that I would need. We just need more people to investigate. Patrols are stretched thin. We just need more people. There's no specific number. We just don't have the forces to currently deal with outside issues.
we could help you.
Keep that in mind.
Rucker looks at the buckets, looks at the armor he picked up for Lancelot, looks at the buckets again, looks back at Lucy like wide-eyed, like, why?
We'll be fine. We got all kinds of cool magic and shit.
Yes, we totally have that. Looks down.
But to go back to your question on what can help you with the Baron, don't illude yourselves as being aligned with Strahd or Lady Walker.
Okay.
Play into his ego a bit, and you should do all right.
Ugh.
Yep. I believe he wants you all to do something for the festival, though I'm not sure.
I can
this-
juggle, that's about all I can do.
And this is one of those things where it's like it's mandatory that we help or else we get thrown in prison.
I don't know. He just mentioned something about you all and a connection with the festival. He wanted to discuss something about it at dinner. It could be
Attendance is
something where he asked you to help. It could be something where he just has concerns. I am unsure on the particulars.
What is this upcoming festival about?
His Nico's face just kind of he's smiling at least a little bit. Like he seems relatively happy. You guys are at least mostly friendly. Cool. But his face visibly drops when you mention the festival. The Festival of the Blazing Sun is about a bunch of bullshit. The Baron has...
I was gonna ask an insight check, but I think I've picked up everything I could know.
It seems like Barovia, yeah.
The Baron has put on festivals. I'm just going to pull up my specific notes on this just to make sure I'm quoting his bullshit correctly. Hang on just a second. Just because there's some particularly good info that I want to make sure you guys get. Where are you? Basically, the Baron has put on, just to sum up the info, basically the Baron has put on festivals every couple weeks for the past however many years, and has basically made them mandatory because he believes, and is making all the citizens believe, that the festivals are what keep Vallaki safe. Not the walls or the soldiers, but the festivals.
What?
He believes...
Happy town, happy life. Not happy
Yep.
wife, happy life.
Basically, he wants to defeat Strahd with the power of happiness, and he believes that the festivals work towards that. They are usually pretty shitty affairs.
don't make them frickin' mandatory if you want people to have fun.
And yeah, it doesn't sound like a festival you're going to have too much fun at.
2 questions.
Yeah, I'm assuming that Nico's telling all of us this in character.
Yeah, like that's all in character, and he'll toss in like his own little things, but that's just the sum of the information he gives you all.
Yeah, I don't know what that man is thinking, but I doubt very much that a festival would keep Strahd, the devil, at bay.
Nico pulls out a bottle of wine and just pours himself some, sips on it, and then toasts to what you said.
Are we standing, and where did he pull that from?
You guys are in his office.
Oh, okay.
He's sitting at his desk.
Cool. Sorry, I missed that one part. I was like,
he's
where did we go?
in his office. He just pulled it out of a drawer.
Got it. Explains why we can talk so candidly.
You all are sitting down in chairs in front of him as well. Like, yep.
That must have been the part I was muted for. Got it. Thank you.
Would have been fun. It would have been funny if he was pulling a Monty.
Bunny comes up out of nowhere. You see Cool's Bunny.
2 questions.
Yes.
Both out of character. 1, between the way he was talking about the Baron, and then when he was telling us about Lady Wachter, does he seem like he personally favors Lady Wachter over the Baron, and like maybe he would be down if she were calling the shots instead of him?
Make an insight check.
Okay.
Okay.
19.
19? I can tell you he is not satisfied with the Baron, and he would like somebody to be in power. DC was higher for telling about specific thoughts on Lady Walker.
Gotcha.
He would like someone else in power. That is what you know.
Would I be able to ask him what kind of a man he thinks the Baron is, and would I be able to make an insight check on that, or is he going to be straightforward?
He's a buffoon in shiny plated armor who drinks a little too much and is a moron.
Fair enough.
You can insight check that if you want.
Yeah, I mean, I think what I want to know is if he thinks that Valakovich is corrupt, or if he thinks he's just an idiot.
Got it. Make an insight check.
All right. Scroll for me, please. There we go. Okay. I'm gonna use that fate touch die. You know how you told me to trust those dice that rolled a nat 20 for me during the dice ritual?
Yep.
Instant betrayal.
Nice.
They're testing you. Keep using them.
And I did worse, so that's great.
Just take the higher roll. It's not
all right.
like it's you use fate touch, but then you just take the higher roll of the two. 10? Okay. His opinion of Vargas is very low. Whether that means corruption is hard to say.
Okay.
Though, yeah, it's a 10. I'm not gonna say anything else.
Is there any
damn,
way?
Damn natural 4 and natural 2.
Is there any way we can make sure he doesn't go around leeching, we'll say, to be polite, off of some of the more fairer of the party?
Ethan, what are you asking?
How do we stop him from sexually harassing the woman in our party?
Yeah.
How do you?
Okay.
Got it.
Trying to be polite about it.
He takes another drink. Don't go to his house. I don't know any way that would really prevent it or make it easier on you. He may do something. He may not do something. He's just a creep.
Perhaps being not human will help.
Listen, he can try what he wants, because if karma doesn't hit him, I fucking will.
Yeah, I was going to say, follow-up question. What is the extent we could get away with in retaliating against something of that nature?
Dim's gonna say that in character. Just if karma doesn't hit him, I fucking will.
Yeah.
What is the extent you can get away with?
Yeah.
Well, most people in town would be okay with pretty much any retaliation, depending on what you do.
Well, yeah, but he has
But what
the power
about him?
He has power to throw us in prison. So, like,
he's getting to that.
He also has the army.
If you were to get someone else into power, they would be okay with basically anything. Whether when you're talking about retaliation from him, you're going to have to be pretty subtle. He sometimes is in a good mood, sometimes is in a bad mood. You can sometimes get away with little things, other times he doesn't take much shit.
Just gonna nod thoughtfully, like, I see. This is a bunch of bullshit.
Yep.
Yep.
Do you guys have any other questions for him?
This is now somewhat of a side note, but should we be dressed in finer clothes for this, or is what we're wearing going to be fine?
You'll want formal clothes.
All right, I guess this is the first thing I break the tuxedo out for.
Is this not formal? He's gonna like look around at everybody. Again, kind of wide-eyed because like he doesn't know any different.
Yeah.
Aww.
Don't worry, Rekka. I'm not wearing any formal clothes.
You may want to go to a tailor if you are trying to look nice.
Do I not look nice?
You
sound
look
like
very nice, Rekka.
visibly nervous. Like what?
You look very nice, but for Barovians and rich Barovians, you may need a bit nicer clothes.
Lucy, will you go shopping with me?
I will go shopping. I will go shopping with you. But for what it's worth, I think you look very handsome in your armor.
Thank you. He's gonna give a big hug.
Oh, I hug him back.
Good to know.
Poor guy doesn't know what formal dress is.
Nope.
Like that awkward when people are like business casual and you just
Oh, yeah.
stand in your clothes. Like, what does that mean?
You have like sweatpants on, like this is casual, right?
What if I wore a suit jacket and sweatpants? Is that business casual?
Yeah.
You wear
I thought it was top half business, bottom half comfy.
Pikachu pajamas,
Yeah.
and a tuxedo top.
But I'm still wearing like Pikachu slippers too.
Yep.
Just show up in a nightgown, be like, okay, it's a night, casual, gown, business.
Yeah. Exactly. I thought
Just
we were
show
going
up-
to a ball. It's a nightgown, right?
Correct.
Just show up in a Batman onesie, but with a tie wrapped around your neck.
Yes.
I love it.
Don't even put it around your neck, put it around your head.
It's holding my hair back in a pony.
Just tell them I couldn't get it to fit around my head.
I don't know how to tie a tie.
Help.
Help me.
Okay, so any other questions for him?
Killer.
Just one. Does the Baron legitimately believe that somehow these festivals are keeping are keeping the town safe, or is it literally just a distraction tactic that he's using?
Both.
Perfect.
Weird.
He believes it and he leans into it for the people.
Yeah, for the people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's called
For the people.
yeah.
Okay.
There is no
Sure.
war in Ba Sing Se.
That's very much. Yep. That's very much the vibe.
We're taking a nice vacation to Lake Laogai.
Yeah.
Oh god.
I mean, I do have one more question. I don't know if Nico would know this, but if there is like a magic item shop around here or a place where we could get a scroll and or someplace for our wizard to scribe spells.
Sam.
Sam.
I'm rolling history and considering what he knows.
Okay.
Okay.
Um,
I was wondering if I disappeared into the void because my Wi-Fi
No.
does get weird in my bedroom.
Yeah, me too. I'm
sometimes.
like,
no, sorry. I'm just considering what he knows. Because
If-
he rolled the natural 19.
okay. If he
Ooh,
doesn't, I
fancy.
do.
So he would know about a few things. Specifically speaking, in Vlaki, there's not much. Lady Vilja von Holtz occasionally has some low-level spell scrolls and spell books that she stumbles upon. She's a rich noblewoman with a big interest in books, so occasionally she picks up stuff from the Vistani, and just has access to some fancier books. Alternatively, if you are looking outside of Valaki, there is a magic item shop run by Donic Elastroy in Kresk. I'll put his name. And just as a reminder, you already know of Vasha Elastroy. That has been someone who has been talked about.
Is it the magic card, dude?
What's that?
Wait.
Basha's a blacksmith.
Yeah.
Yeah, Vasha is a blacksmith, and he just referenced the fact that Donic owns a magic item shop in Kresk.
I was thinking of I think Catherine's campaign. Sorry. Where we're in a very similar situation to right now. In hers, so I'm like, I just mix it up.
No worries. So if you were, and to be clear, Kresk is too far away for you guys to get the spell scroll in terms of, like, it's too early to get the spell scroll before your heist is needed to be completed.
Yep.
Alternatively, Danica and Erwin, while they don't have anything in like for themselves, they also know a little bit of everything of what goes on in town.
Rock.
They may know something that he does not. And he points them out as the best alternative source of information.
Rocco doesn't really know anything about magic, so I'm asking this as Ethan. Would they have... actually, what level was Enlarge Reduce? Is it level 2?
Yes.
Okay. Would that be considered a low-level spell that you can get in the scroll, or no?
It is a low-level spell, but there's no guarantee. Because Vilya is not a wizard.
Yeah.
She just has an interest in books and occasionally picks stuff up.
Got it. So Vilya would be the best source for us to go to as far as getting an enlarged reduced scroll.
Correct.
Yes.
Got it.
So he's basically given you two options. You can either go to Vilya and see if she has a scroll, which she may or may not. There's no guarantee, but it's at least possible that she would have it, considering it's level 2, and she would have levels 1 to 3 sometimes.
Is she the one I bought the scroll from?
Yes.
Okay.
You bought the scroll with magnified gravity from her.
So I have a little rapport. Got it.
Alternatively, they would point out. He points out Vilya as being your best possible source in town, but he also points out Danica and Erwin as being the best alternate source of information. They may know something he doesn't.
Sam?
Yes.
If I were to have Liz fly a straight shot to Kresk. How long would that take her?
What's her speed?
Full speed
believe-
dashing.
Yeah, I believe her fly speed is 40 feet.
40 feet?
Yeah, let me double check that in the monster.
Hmm.
60 feet.
60 feet?
Yeah, fly speed is 60 feet.
Okay, just so you are aware, I'm going to move you over to the Barovia travel map. You guys are in Valaki,
Yes.
right here.
Yes.
Breath is way over here.
Yes.
Like, we're talking a couple weeks.
Yeah, but that would be us walking along the road.
Yeah. It's still that's a long, you could do it, but it's not going to be in time for your thing because you were hoping to do it at this point. You've got about 10 or 11 days or something till you wanted to have it done. It would, even for Liz, it would probably still be a couple weeks, but a little over a week one way.
If Liz were to come into possession of a spell scroll while at Kresk, could I then prove her back to me instantly and she has the scroll?
Well, I'm going to look up Find Familiar. Getting the complicated magic stuff.
Yeah.
Very true. I mean, the last ditch would be I go back to Rin and ask him with one of the favors, like, hey, can you get your hands on a scroll like this? Or the ability for a wizard to scribe that spell?
Yeah.
Like, because what I'm thinking is, if I can do this, then I can have Liz fly straight shot to Kresk right now, and I can just go through her eyes and then ask around as Liz for this magic shop, and see if this wizard will take money from Liz and give me a spell scroll.
Here's the issue. It just says familiar. I don't think it's anything it's carrying. Because they tend to mention equipment.
Okay. Fair enough.
Ethan, make an Arcana check for me.
Okay. 21.
The tattooist who did Danica's tattoo probably has to be some form of spellcaster.
I will relay that.
Interesting. Okay, so to recap, so Kresley was just ruled out. So our options are to
Villia von Holtz. Sorry.
What's that?
Villia von Holtz, yeah.
Yeah. So our options are to go ask Donic Alistra.
Are you having this conversation in front of Nico, by the way?
No.
I think this is out of character entirely.
Yeah, no, I thought that like the past 5 minutes of us talking were just us speculating out of game.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Good to know.
Yeah. So
No, we're not talking about the Baron heist in front of the captain of the guard.
yeah.
He might be okay with it.
Yeah. Like he doesn't like the Baron and he likes us, but this might be pushing our luck.
Yeah.
A little bit.
I will say, I do think this conversation is something that should be had in character, but it's simple enough to just return to the inn and have it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna state that you guys just leave Nico and head back to the inn, and you're having this conversation up in your rooms. Just that way you guys are like doing some planning in character.
Gotcha. I would say before we leave, I'll tell Nico goodbye, and I hope he has a better day.
He'll nod thankfully and go back to his mountain of paperwork.
Okay. So options are go find this Donic Alistra and see if he has a scroll. Ask Dim's contact if he can get a hold of a scroll. Or we can go ask Danica if she'll be willing to give us the name of her friend so we can see if she can give us a scroll.
Or Vilja von Holtz.
Yep.
Okay, so remind me who Vilja and Danica are, because I was writing down notes while we were talking about those two.
So, Donik Alostroy is a wizard who owns a magic shop in Kresk.
Oh, okay, so he's out. Never mind. Forget
it. He's the one who's out. Vilja von Holtz is a local historian who Ratka purchased a spell scroll off of. She occasionally has them, though she does not. Like, she can only sell what she has possession of. She can't make them herself.
If she doesn't have enlarge reduce, there's no point.
Yeah.
It's worth a shot, but if she doesn't have it, she can't help us out.
Yeah.
Got it. Okay.
She's probably your first option that you can just investigate because it's the easiest solution if she has it. So it's probably the best to cross off the list first. But
yep,
that's your.
Well, I mean,
here's what
sorry, go on.
I was going to say, here's what I was thinking. We have three options. We have three of us. What if Ratka goes see Vilja because he's already built a rapport with her. Dim goes to ask her contact if he can get it, and then I go down and talk to Danica, and then we meet back up and report what we find, and then decide what the best option will be.
Yep.
Sounds good.
I'll state this. When you guys are meeting up, it's probably going to be evening. Like, it's basically going to be time to go over, get ready, and go to dinner.
Gotcha.
So you've got time for this, and then you got to go to dinner.
There you go, Tristan. Okay. There's the information I got.
Awesome, thank you. Real quick, how much would the dress for Irina have cost me?
I actually really should look that up.
I do also need to go grocery, or not grocery. I need to go dress shopping for me.
Okay. Patricia, I said 5 silver for you.
Yes.
I'm gonna look up what actual fine clothes are, and I'm gonna have you adjust that. Jesus, okay, that's a lot more expensive. 15 gold pieces.
Oh my god.
For fine clothes.
Ew.
So yeah, Patricia, please adjust that for yourself.
Okay.
Give yourself 5 silver and then mark off 15 gold.
Okay, first of all, the thing I asked, would I even be able to have it in time for tonight?
For what?
I was trying to get Irina something nice to wear for dinner with the bit. Oh wait, no, we should do that. No, because
I was gonna say, are you really sure you want to bring her around Captain Creepo?
I was not thinking. Never mind. I'm not buying the dress.
I mean, you can still get it so she can have. But...
I mean, you could still get her the dress to be, cute and flirty, but maybe not for dinner.
I will do that eventually, but I was going to do it now because of dinner before I remember that. But no, I'm trying to save up gold for other important things. I will do that eventually.
Okay. I will note that down. Okay, good to know. So the three of you are splitting off.
I do have one issue about the scroll.
Yes.
This is to the party.
Okay.
I may have spent most of my money when it came to, buckets, dyes, armor for Lancelot, and a few other gifts.
Okay.
So
I would do your investigating of just how to get it first.
Yeah.
And then figure out how to pay for it or acquire it later.
I just wanted to let them know, if he does happen to have it, I will have to come find one of, if not both of you. It's gonna smile sheepishly, sorry.
So good. I have some money saved up. Maybe we can ask Aveline how much she has saved up as well.
Okay, so we're gonna do Vilja first. Actually, I'm gonna do Rin first, just because he's got the simplest answer. He can do it, but it's gonna cost you a few favors, and it's gonna take a couple weeks. Like, he's going to basically have to go to Dominic and have a contact in Crest by it.
Yeah, and I would explain to him that we're thinking about this for the mirror heist plan, so I don't think that's going to work out.
Yeah, and that's like it's simple enough. He just doesn't. His contact for magic stuff is in Crest, so
Makes sense.
A few weeks. I'm thinking more like right now.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, that's why I would want to let him know we're thinking about this for the mirror heist. So I realize this job needs to be done sooner than later.
Yeah.
Okay. So, can I get Ethan? Can you roll me 2d20s, one after the other? Let me know what the first one is and the second one.
I'm assuming I'm not using the 1 in 20 die. First one is a nat 1. Second one is a nat 5.
Okay.
Oh, no.
So the nat 1 was Villia's Arcana check.
Cool.
The nat 5 was Villia's investigation check.
Also cool.
Roll me a percentile dice because it affects how the percentage goes.
94.
94? 95 to 100 was your
Damn it!
AC. So
That is just my luck too.
Oh,
yeah,
Alright.
I didn't want to have a predetermined list of like she does or doesn't have it. So
Yeah.
basically how I handled that was she made an Arcana check on determining magic scrolls. She made an investigation check for digging around for said, and then those two rolls affected the percentage of how likely she was to have.
I don't
the
suppose she
scroll.
would allow me to help her look for anything.
No, because these checks were something she would have made in the previous weeks of like investigating with merchants. This
Okay.
isn't something. This isn't something.
So
that
it's not that she might not have it; it's that she literally does not have it.
Yeah,
Got it.
These checks were made for like her purchasing in previous weeks, so she doesn't have it.
One off. What are the odds?
So basically, she notifies you that she will keep an eye out, and I'm gonna make my own check for her over next week.
Okay.
And she'll keep an eye out and think about you and kind of let you know if she finds someone with something, but she does not have anything.
That would be lovely.
Lucy, yours is the most complicated. How are you approaching Danica about this?
All right. So this is getting close to evening, right?
At the moment, yeah.
All right.
Like 3.
So is Danica particularly busy right now, or is it still in that point before the evening?
It's kind of in between. Like, she's not busy.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna saunter up to Danica and give her a white smile and order. No, I don't really want to drink. Do you guys have any like snacks that I'd be able to buy? Something light.
We have some pastries.
I would love a pastry.
So it'll be. Let me make sure I'm quoting prices right now. Shit. I'm kind of pulling stuff out of my ass. Flipping. So she'll pull out a large cinnamon roll, and it'll cost you 2 copper.
Done.
Okay.
So Danica, do you remember earlier today when my friend and I were asking about your tattoo friend?
I do.
So I realized that you were trying to protect her, and I totally respect that. The thing is, we recently realized that we are in some rather desperate need of a particular spell, and our wizard doesn't have one. My friend Raka said that your tattoo seemed arcane in nature, and I was wondering if maybe your friend is a mage of some sorts. Maybe she would be able to help us.
What do you need the spell scroll for?
Well, we have a mission that we're heading out of town for, and we thought that the spell enlarge reduce would really help us out.
I'm gonna need you to roll a deception check.
All right.
Against not a passive insight, but an active insight. Because...
Lying by omission.
Using my fate touch die.
Good to know.
Good luck.
Much better. 23.
Ooh.
Natural 19 plus 6.
Damn it.
5.
Ah, fuck.
What do you really need it for? Don't bullshit me.
Are there like other people around?
It's relatively empty. You can find a quiet space at the bar where you won't be overheard.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Yeah.
All right. I'm sorry for not being completely honest, but it's for a good reason. To be completely honest, we're breaking into the Baron's manor.
Well, why didn't you say so?
Because I figured that's plausible deniability. I didn't want to tell you something that might get you in trouble.
Please, I'd like to see him try getting me in trouble.
Shit she gets up to. Ooh, boy.
Make a persuasion check.
Okay. Ooh.
Trying to help. Advantage because, she hates the Baron? Question mark?
Nope.
Damn it. Tried.
It's fine. I got a 24.
Ooh.
Yeah. That passes the DC 20 that I had.
Nice.
Yeah, basically it went up because you lied, but then it went down because it's against the Baron and she believes that. I won't tell you who she is. And I won't tell you how to get on her good side. But I will tell you where she is, and you can go look for her yourself.
I swear to God, if it's Xana, I'm gonna shit a brick.
It's not Xana.
But why not?
She's going to tell you to go check out Songbird Chateau, the ruins.
And Songbird Chateau?
Yes.
And where's that?
So you guys, can you go down to your Taroka rating?
Okay.
It should be card 11, the Temptress.
Ooh.
You heard about this from Soldar.
Check the
Ooh,
rooms. The runes? Okay. I think said check the rooms, like ROOM.
Sam, is there like a dock here in the city of Valaki?
No. You have to go north of the city, and then you have to okay.
It's a dentist, but he's also your barber.
Hang on, I'm just checking the chat. I saw Tristan's question. Good. So basically, what you guys got to know, you can go north, and there will be a dock, but there is no dock currently, like in the city. The city's south of it. You have to walk north about an hour, and then you get to the lake. The lake on the travel map is bigger than it actually is. So when I was creating this, I stretched out travel times in between everything. It used to be like 1/4 of a mile per hex instead of the 4 miles that it is, because otherwise it takes you like a single day to get all the way from the village to Valaki, and there's no time to bond with Irina, like whatsoever.
Yeah.
So I stretched out everything just to space it out a bit more, make it feel a little more desolate. The downside is that the lake is fucking massive, and it's probably like if you go by this size, like it's 16 miles across. It's 16 to 20 miles across. That's absolutely not the case. It's a lot smaller than it is on the map. Songbird Chateau is up in the northern parts, kind of up along this river. Basically, it takes you about a full day travel to get there and a full day travel to get back.
Oh, that's great. Okay.
So you're going to have to basically cut out 2 days from your schedule,
Yeah.
potentially, and go investigate.
All right. Hmm. All right. So while we're still whispering to each other, it's like, thank you. That you've been supremely helpful, and I'm sorry again for lying to you. I was just trying to protect us both.
It's all right. Just don't blow yourself up.
I will try my hardest. If we were to visit your friend, do you want you to give them your regards, or would you rather your name not be mentioned?
You can mention my name.
Okay.
I've sent people to her before.
Awesome. Thank you. Now, I would love to stay for dinner, but unfortunately, as you heard, the Baron has invited us over to his place for dinner.
That's all right. Have a good night.
You as well.
And so, Dim and Ratka would be getting back to the inn at this point, and you all can discuss. And I think the obvious option is,
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
Taking the time to travel.
Yep.
So we won't be able to do it tonight.
Nope, because you got
Dinner.
two in town.
I mean, we could just blow off the Baron.
You
You could.
probably shouldn't.
You could. It's an option. Like, I'm not going to stop you from doing anything. The world is yours.
It's a bad idea, and I say we do not do that.
I mean, it's not like. Well, I was gonna say, it's not like we all have to go. We could send, one or two people where they could have a separate session or mission to go to the ruins.
I mean, you're somewhat right. It wouldn't be out of reason to say somebody was feeling unwell.
I'm going to just shoot that down right now.
Oh, you don't want
You
another
don't-
session?
No. What I'm saying is, you really don't want to split the party for that one.
Ooh, okay.
Just stating that now. No.
Interesting. Don't blow yourself up. Got it. We're all
Wait,
gonna
sorry.
die.
It's all right. I think I misunderstood. Were you proposing that some of us go to the chateau by ourselves?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, no, definitely not.
No.
You don't want to go to a
literally-
potentially dangerous Taroka reading card location and possibly die?
You were literally told, don't blow yourselves up.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And that was not clarified on.
Yep, but remember,
That was not even asked about.
common knowledge, Raka. Kind of non-existent with the connection there.
I was told not to get myself blown up, and I figured that's all I needed to know.
I just thought that meant, watch where you step. Figure of speech,
More on that would have been helpful, but it is what it is.
It's easy. Just be on the lookout for red barrels, and we'll be fine.
Witcher reference, thank you.
So, Irina will join you at this point, and basically she'll ask if you all want her to join you all with the Baron. She will point out the fact that she could potentially be useful at the Baron's place, considering she is also a noble from one of the other towns in Barovia.
Here's the thing, Irina. You're right, you would be super useful, and we would all love to have you there. But this guy is super pervy, and he hits on women and harasses them. I don't want that for you. And that creepy captain who's making dolls of you is probably going to be there.
All right.
Honestly, this is not going to be a fun ordeal at all. But if they have anything particularly tasty, I'll save you some.
Well,
thank you very much.
question for you, Irina.
Yes.
Would there happen to be a penalty or any sort of punishment if, say, a nobleman would try to harass you? Would there be any backlash from, your family?
She'll think a bit for replying. No. Ismark would be angry and would probably try to do something, but the village is just that. It's a village several weeks away from Valaki. And Valaki is the biggest center. What's going on in the background?
I don't know.
Who?
Valaki is by far the biggest place in Barovia with the most people. There's not much he could do. My name is certainly useful, as the village is a useful ally, but there would not be consequences.
And anything
Strahd,
Sorry, go on.
Strahd rules all of Barovia. The Baron is arguably the second most politically powerful person.
So yes, you going would be a bad idea. Unless you were, alright with taking such harassment. Which none of us want to subject you to.
I do not necessarily wish to be around him, but I'm also willing to help out where I'm needed. I'll leave the decision to you all. I'm willing to go.
That's a hard no from Radka. I'm assuming a hard no from everyone else.
Yeah.
Basically speaking, she doesn't necessarily want to go, but she wants to help out.
Yeah.
And if helping out, if going helps you all out, she'll do it.
It would probably help quite a bit, considering especially we don't have Cool, actually there to talk.
Mm-hmm.
But Radka's not going to admit that.
Yeah. I just think that the risks outweigh the benefits.
Uh-huh.
I agree.
Captain Creepy Hand's going to be there, and I won't be held responsible for what Lucy will do if they see Irina getting harassed on top of likely Din and Aveline.
Yeah, and if anything happened, even in defense of Irina, if any of us do anything, it could possibly put, her town in danger.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's a no.
Although, Irina, if you want to help, there actually is something that you might be able to do while we're having dinner with him. We heard about a rival of his here in town, a lady Wachter, but we don't really know anything about her. Maybe you could do a little investigating, little poking and prodding around town, ask around.
Well, I've heard a few small things. We're just going to pull up. Basically speaking, there's a little sheet of general knowledge in town, and every day Irina can learn a thing or two from it that she's spending working in the tavern.
Gotcha.
And we'll just pull up that list so I know what.
Just watch out for her peasant sons.
So, here's what has been talked about in the tavern about Lady Wachter. No one hates the burgomaster more than no one hates the Baron more than Lady Fiona Walker, who is often quoted as saying, "I'd rather serve the devil than a madman." She owns an old house in town, but rarely leaves her estate, and this up here is her house, called the Walker House.
Oh.
Her two adult sons, Nikolai and Carl, are local troublemakers. Lady Walker also has a mad daughter whom she keeps locked away. The burgomaster doesn't confront Fiona or her kids because he is afraid of Lady Walker, whose family has old ties to Strahd.
So he won't outright cross her for fear
No.
of... Perfect.
Yeah. He's not touching that with a 10-foot pole. He'd rather just let her rant and rave and try to quietly deal with it than outright just have her executed or some shit for fear of provoking Strahd somehow.
Perfect.
Whether or not that is, like, whether or not her ties with Strahd are actually real is up in the air. It's a rumor.
There seems to be a lot of rumors about this woman.
Yep. There's a lot of rumors about a lot of people in town.
Small town.
Learning about them. And then Irina also had something interesting happen in the tavern today. There was a Vistani man from the camp outside town that was looking for his daughter. His daughter went missing.
Oh.
Her name was Arabelle.
Arabelle?
Wait, hang on. We've heard the name Arabelle before.
Yes, you have.
Arabelle.
I want to see if your notes got it.
Is that one of the kids from the orphanage?
No, it was not.
That wasn't the girl that we ran into in the first house, right? Not that house, but the other one.
You have not met her, you have heard her name.
Heard her name. Do I have it in these notes? Arabelle. Not in these notes. Rip.
She is the 9-year-old kid that Anya told you all about, who was a potential Taroka reader.
Oh, yeah!
Oh.
And she's missing!
Great! Shit.
A lot of different stuff going on in town all at the same time.
What to do? We're never leaving this frickin' town.
So
We're doing all the side quests. Sorry, go on.
Yeah. So can you repeat what you said? She heard, like, who said that Anya was missing?
A man, a Vistani man from the camp south of town where she's from, came into the tavern and said that his daughter was missing, Arabelle. Or, not his daughter, his niece. Yeah, his niece.
Gotcha. If we had Cool here, I would volunteer to miss dinner or to go look into that because I don't want to speak to this guy. But
honestly, we could probably go another hour doing like recon stuff before the dinner, and then have dinner next time we play.
I'd rather not rush our meeting with the guy since his daughter's missing. It might be kind of rude if he's telling us about her and how she disappeared, and we're like, "Oh shit, hour's up. We got to go have dinner with the Baron."
Yeah.
Yeah.
Plus, again, then Cool and Evelyn could be there.
Yeah.
And actually talk.
Not only that, but the camp is out of town. It would probably take you a little bit just to get there. You would probably get to the camp it's like 4 or 4:30, and you're supposed to be over at the manor at 5.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you don't really have time for anything else. Yeah. This is mostly just time to talk about your stuff and then get changed and go.
Well, I still need to go dress shopping.
I stated that you guys had done that.
Okay, so it's still 15 pieces?
Yeah, still 15 pieces of gold.
Okay. Did you check the general chat, by the way? I was looking for anything like that. Even if it's not particularly purple.
Gotcha. The thing you posted is the picture. Good to know.
In case Rekka doesn't want to spend the 15 gold, Lucy is not wearing anything fancy. They're wearing their common Vistani clothes.
No, he's insecure now. He will spend the 15 gold. And now I have a set of Dandelion's clothes.
Good to know.
I'm in my tuxedo.
So are we assuming that Cool and Aveline are just with us? They're just not speaking?
Yeah, that's kind of the assumption.
Okay.
So you all are all going to dinner?
I feel that Strahd is missing this, but we can't really
Yeah.
do anything about it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My thoughts are I'm going to give him, because this is going to be something where like you all are able to have kind of your own conversations. So I might just give him some opportunities just to talk a bit.
Okay.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Okay. So a couple things to note. You all are welcomed by a servant and brought into the dining room in the downstairs. Going to move you over to the Burgomaster's Manor. I'm not using this map for the actual dinner or seating, but you guys are down. If you look at the ground floor, you're down in room C. This is where you are brought.
Okay.
Oh,
Basically, a servant brings you in the front door, brings you here. You're brought here until dinner is ready, and then you're escorted here. I brought a separate dining just so I can be a little more spaced out for character.
Sam, quick note. As
Yes.
we're coming up on the manor, I'm dropping Spider Liz off in the grass so that she can crawl up along the wall and then maybe like follow us in through the door and then start doing the recon.
Who's watching Lancelot?
Irina.
Oh, true.
Yeah.
You're right.
Yep.
Damn, you got rid of my reason to complain.
Delete her because she's not here. So, just pointing out seating arrangements and a couple things to think about before you pick where you're sitting. Whoever sits at the head of the table is basically going to be designated as the leader to Vargas. You will be able to have side conversations with whoever you sit next to. And then just to point out people who are here. Vargas is here, along with his wife Lydia, and his kid V, or Victoria Velikovich. You were introduced to those. They go by V. Captain Strahd is down here at the Baron's right hand. Vilja von Holtz is here. Captain Nico is here, along with Captain Natalia and Rin.
Dibs.
Wait, Rin is here?
Yep.
Oh,
Yeah.
fuck.
You were introduced to him as Rin Karis. He handles the Baron's finances.
Well, I can't move my token.
Okay.
Can I? I can't move my token neither.
Sam!
I had them set before.
Horrible prep.
Sam, you betrayed us.
Hey,
I quit.
Will anyone object if we have Cool sit at the head of the table?
No, I was literally, yeah.
Yeah.
No, 100% Cool should be there. I thought about going here because Raka's not, no. He'd probably get along best with the child, but
The
there we go.
good
He'll
is
be
here.
able to move stuff.
Who's
Okay.
this?
This is Vilja von Holtz.
Gotcha.
Also,
Alright,
I just want to point out something to you guys. Can I get group insight check?
Sure.
Do you want one person to do it or all of us?
All of you.
Okay.
19.
19. I'm just going to point this
14.
out.
22.
You first.
Damn, I feel incompetent.
Every single spot is spaced out except for the two seats that are next to Isaac. So either you would have to, if you had brought Irina, she would either have to sit alone or she would have to be very close to Isaac.
Uh-oh.
That's creepy.
Well, thank God she's not here.
I don't like that. Okay. Does anybody have any objections if I sit next to Rin?
Nope.
Yeah.
All right. I'm going to sit next to Rin.
Honestly, I feel like Aveline should be either there or there. or just any of these 3 spots,
Yep.
so they can talk to the Morning Lord people.
Yeah. If we're gonna be meta about it, Adelaine's not here, so it would make more sense if you and I sat next to each other so we can actually talk.
Yeah.
So is this Nico or
That's
or-
Captain Strah's name.
That's Strahd.
Oh, fuck, I don't want to sit next to him.
Mhm.
Nico's there. You can move. Like, you don't have to sit next to him.
Okay, we can
Yeah,
have
I gotta-
Aveline sit there.
Yeah, but those are the only 2 empty seats next to each other.
Yeah.
You don't necessarily have to talk to Ratka throughout the thing.
Also, if
Like,
you're here, we can talk with Philia together, or just in general. And we can also stand up.
What, like stand through this is fine. Lisa's gonna be creeped out, but no, sit next to Strahd's man.
Okay.
And then Aveline will sit over here next to Natalia. Yeah, so it's pretty simple. Like, it's kind of whatever you guys want to talk about. It's kind of up to you guys on like what you want to discuss, what you bring up.
Gonna stiffly bow to Philia and be like, fancy seeing you here.
Fancy seeing you as well.
I was unaware.
I before we get back into roleplay, I nearly forgot. I didn't finish explaining why Rin was here. Rin was introduced to you as someone who handles the Baron's money. If you all remember, he is the town actuary, and that's kind of the cover for his thieves guild. And so the Baron uses his actual like cover business. So he was invited here. Vargas uses him to manage finance and collects taxes for the town. He's at the dinner just for fun, and then after dinner, Vargas wanted to discuss some finances of the latest festival with him.
Okay.
Cool.
Oh, okay.
That is why Rin is here. Didn't expect that, did you?
Nope.
No.
Not at all.
Okay. Yeah, what do you guys want to talk about? This is just kind of like talking with various people, talking with the Baron before he gets into the reason why he was here, and like, yeah.
Honestly, I would love to go in depth with Philia about like hemomancy and just different properties and uses for.
Gotcha.
Doesn't have to be role played, but just like in general.
Yep.
Especially about like. Okay.
I'm making a check for her just to see how.
Hey,
That's
cool.
That's actually an Act 20.
Mine too.
Oh shit.
Woo.
Double nat 20.
Good to know.
Hell yeah.
She has pretty like she's got pretty good knowledge. It's not necessarily her specialty. She prefers history,
Mhm.
but she's got a decent knowledge, and she understands anything about blood hunter stuff. Like any of the current stuff that you do, she knows about, at least on a baseline. She's also got a couple books that she's read about various things and rituals and such.
Okay.
Yeah. Anyone else?
Hey, cool. Tell us everything about your awesome family. Like really get into it. Don't spare any details. We want to hear all about it.
Blah 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 blah, and so on and so forth.
So that's 4 hours of the dinner.
Oh my god.
That's 4 hours that Lucy doesn't have to talk to Mr. Creepy or Captain Creepy.
I think I'm personally just gonna. I think what I'm going to do, since I see Captain Creepyface down here, is I'll first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to sit there eating my food and practicing, like memorizing what's on my plate, and getting into the habit of practicing being monotonous in my eating.
Okay.
And once I got a good roll going on that, once I feel like I'll be able to confidently pretend that I'm eating, I'm going to look through Liz's eyes, just for like 10 seconds to see where she's crawled to in the house.
I'm gonna say.
Does Captain Creepy know you speak common?
What?
Does he be like aware that you speak common?
Doesn't everyone speak common?
No, not everyone.
Oh.
It's just the common language, but because you're a tiefling and not obviously Vistani right now, well, I don't know, not obviously from here. Perhaps you might just speak Infernal.
You all spoken. Like,
yeah.
You all spoke common when you were coming into the server and stuff.
Damn it.
They would be aware. Can I get you to make an intelligence check? This is going to affect the DC for the next check. Of just how well you have memorized your...
19.
19, pretty good.
I think a lot of 19s this session.
Okay, now make a deception check just based on, like, yeah. This will be your playing off. And the DC will be lower because of your high intelligence check.
17.
Yeah, easy enough. Okay, we're swap back over to the Burgomaster's Mana. What were you specifically having Liz do?
So I directed Liz to sneak up to the second floor, and then I guess waits like out on top of like this door.
Okay.
So that's what I instructed her to do, and then I want to see if she's there yet.
She is there.
Okay. Then I'll have her crawl in and just for a moment get a quick glimpse into the room before coming back out of it and back to dinner.
Which room? Because there's two there and the rings aren't that organized.
Right.
Okay. And do that. That is room L or I?
I is the hallway. That's L.
L. Flip over to that. It's the library. Floors and shelves line every wall of this windowless room, and the number of books contained here is nothing short of astounding.
All
right. There's a brass oil lamp atop a large desk in the center of the room. The chair behind the desk is padded. There's a roaring bear symbol, which appears to be the rest of the Valakovich family.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
And right before I go out, I'll instruct her to crawl over to this door and then get back to dinner.
Over to the
store.
This here. Good to know. Good to know. She will do that. You are back in dinner.
All right.
So is not Isaac. Vargas will talk briefly on a particular subject. He will talk a little bit about Strahd and why. He's explaining why he's explaining why the name Strahd is banned in town. So Strahd's name and likeness are banned in this town of necessity. Basically, his belief is that names have power. That is why the gods are not named to most mortals. That is an accurate fact, at least in my world. All gods are referred to by titles, and no one really knows their names except like certain champions or saints or stuff. And they were granted the name out of service, but they aren't able to speak the name to other people.
Honestly, that's just a pretty like common fact in like witchcraft and other things too.
Yep. Yeah. Like it's something I adapted for my deities. Names have power, gods are not named. Vargas fears that Strahd is more demigod or god than mortal, and that speaking her name is dangerous. And can Rat, I think. Let's double check. Who's next to you? We can put you back here. Sorry about that. Ratcat, can you give me a perception check?
Sure. Let me pull up my character sheet. Oh, never mind, it's not one.
Not one?
That one. I'm really engrossed in this conversation.
Good to know. Good to know. Yeah, Vargas is afraid that Strahd is more of a demigod or god, and so speaking her name is potentially dangerous.
Mm-hmm.
That is his belief.
Okay.
You can ask him more about that, or you can move on to a different subject.
Couldn't care less.
Okay.
Does he seem particularly fanatical in his speech and body language as he's discussing this?
It seems sort of evangelical.
Which way are you approaching it? Are you trying to approach it from an insight check of like figuring out his inner workings, or are you trying to come at it as from more of an academic perspective of like figuring out whether he's correct?
Oh, the form.
The insight?
Yeah.
Okay, make an insight check.
Yeah, I dropped my dice.
No worries.
Yeah, a second. Okay. 23.
23. Not necessarily fanatical, just in he believes what he's saying, but he's not fanatical.
Okay.
He's like it's not like ranting and raving. It's just he passed the law because he believes that it's dangerous to speak Strahd's name. He's very afraid of Strahd, but it's not necessarily fanatical in his belief. He put the pieces together of like names have power. Strahd is really powerful. Strahd is being talked about constantly by name. Strahd also has demigod-like powers, and he kind of just put those pieces together. Whether or not that is correct is a little more up for interpretation.
How's his wife looking as he's talking about all this?
He has a make an insight check.
Not as good. 6.
Rolling a deception check for her. That's a 5 minus 2.
-2?
Minus 2. She has a big, fake plastic smile plastered across her face.
Oh no, this poor woman.
Joy of joys.
Basically speaking, she's a trophy wife that looks pretty, sits there and just supports him and doesn't actually buy into it. And is just, yeah.
Oh my god. This poor woman.
Not necessarily afraid of him or any like bullshit like that. Like, she's not afraid of him. It's more just she's sitting there nodding along with him regardless of her thoughts.
Yeah, it's like they don't matter.
I do think she does technically buy, like, with your insight versus, yeah. I think she does agree with that particular one, but she's just kind of sitting there nodding along regardless of whether she does believe it or not.
Gotcha.
How uncomfortable is it to sit next to her?
Pretty uncomfortable. She keeps glancing at your horns and your tail.
Oh boy.
Good.
Most of the people here don't care about the tieflings in the room, but Lydia's probably the one person who does.
Give her kind of a soft smile, maybe a flick of the tail, and just keep eating awkwardly.
Yep. She'll give a very soft like eep, and then you just kind of turn back to her food and like focus on it for a bit, still with the stupid smile.
Is that a candle by us, or is that food?
Food. There's 2
Yeah.
chandeliers.
Damn, all right.
Or you can use thaumaturgy.
Yeah. I mean, I could use it on the chandelier, but that's a little more obvious.
Yeah. And to be fair, it's kind of obvious no matter what, because you're casting something.
That's true.
What's the next topic you guys want to talk about? You guys getting more? Getting into something else?
I would like to rope Lucy into a conversation so she doesn't even have to look at Captain Creepy.
Okay.
Doesn't really matter about what. It could just be like about like how traveling with the caravan is so different than settling down. Literally
Yeah.
anything.
Gotcha. Good to know.
I was about to suggest that we talk about otters, but that's a much better RP choice.
Otters?
Otters.
Otters, got it. Sure.
Fair. Um,
Um, I'm sure you're doing this anyway, but I think Cool might like to take part of the discussion to just take some time and have a conversation with the Baron about his family versus his family.
mhm.
Just talk about nobility stuff. Just in game, setting aside an allotted amount of time where Cool gets to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You will learn this about Vargas's family. You've learned a lot of it, but you learn 2 main things. One, Vargas is a bit of a dick towards his kid because he basically just refers to her as his daughter and refers to her as Victoria, even though they introduce themselves as V, because they're kind of gender fluid, etc., non-binary, like something like that. He just refers to her as his daughter. You guys can pick up on.
Wait, do they go by
Another-
they or do they go by
What's that?
do they go by they or do they like change the actual like pronoun?
They just go by they.
Okay, so they're NB.
Okay.
Gotcha.
I have them as gender fluid, but okay.
Just for the
Good to
notes. Oh, it was just
Yeah.
for my notes.
Gotcha. Good to know.
After hearing that, I'm going to go out of my way to have a conversation with V and refer to them by their chosen name.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, good to know. They will give you a smile, and then I'm going to get into something else later. Well, you will also learn the other thing about Vargas and his family. Vargas is actually a better baron than his father, Vargan.
That's not saying much then.
Interesting.
He doesn't seem like a terrible baron, he just seems like a bad person.
Okay, so that's his name. I should have put it in character chat, but whatever. So Vargas just throws festivals and all that, but Vargun tried turning the this is a police state, but Vargan basically ran it under martial law, where there was like curfews at night, and like there was a lot more soldiers, and like anyone over the age of 18 was like conscripted and like forced into it. He punished people randomly. He was paranoid. Basically, if you want a historical figure, he was kind of like Stalin. He was just a really shitty father and a bad ruler. He might have been kind of effective, but he was a horrible person.
Fun fact for everyone to provide even more insight onto that. Stalin's son tried to shoot himself, and as a remark in regards to that, Stalin said that his son couldn't even shoot right.
Yep.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
And Stalin also, his son got locked up in prison, and Stalin was basically like, all right, fuck you, and let him die.
Okay.
That's what Vargas was like. And he was a horribly abusive person, and it makes a lot more sense why Vargas is like he is.
Yeah. I mean, well, he talks about that with normal breaks in the conversation. I'd like to ask Lydia a little bit about herself and how they met, and like just kind of pick up her vibes on it.
Okay. So Lydia is the aunt of Nico and Natalia.
Oh.
So a little bit of information for y'all.
So this is just one big happy family.
Basically. So
That explains why he's there.
Lydia, Lucian, and Lilith were the Petrovich siblings. Lydia married into the Valakovich family. Lilith married into the Vostok family. Lydia, Father Lucian, the aunt and uncle of Natalia and Nico.
It's a lot of alliteration.
Yep.
Just out of curiosity, how does she seem to refer to V? Same way as Vargas, or
Hasn't addressed them. Or them. That still trips me up.
Oh, good.
Aren't you glad you don't know many non-binary people, Sam?
I am.
Yeah. You have me, and you have Zeph, who you didn't really talk to that much.
Yeah. Like, I like them as people. It's just really confusing. I try my best, but it's really confusing.
Yeah. I'm one that doesn't care about my pronouns, so it's easy for you.
Yeah. But yeah. Lydia doesn't really refer to V at all. They don't really have a conversation.
I'm gonna ask how they did that amazing thing with her hair, and yeah.
Yeah. I assume you're just befriending V a little bit.
Yes.
No. V is a very quiet kid, kind of reserved. Yeah. The only thing that really comes up about them is that that they're quiet and studious, and that they like that they're preparing for their future role as Baron once Vargas is gone. Interestingly, them knowing magic is not brought up.
Mm-hmm.
You guys had established that they were some form of mage because they had a wand.
Okay.
makes sense.
Well, if it's not brought up, I'm not going to be the one to do it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, no.
No.
I mean, out of curiosity, Sam, as I ask about the family, and as Vargas talks about V, can I pick anything up from Lydia, just as far as gestures or like reasons why she might not be talking about V, or
Insight check.
sure thing? I gotta pull up my character sheet again. Pretty sure that's a 17, but I'm gonna double check. I scrolled too far. Yeah, 17.
Okay. Indifference. Indifference about V.
I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing.
Yep. It's one of those things where it's a little hard to tell.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I'll
Yep.
let that conversation die. Because I'm assuming she also doesn't seem to want to talk to me much. You know.
Yeah. Yeah, she don't care.
Take the opportunity to excuse myself and ask where the bathroom is.
Isaac will lead you to the bathroom. It is upstairs.
Oh.
I don't like that.
Yeah. I'm gonna give him a fake smile.
Yep. It'll be in Q.
Gotcha.
I just like the idea of him in character being like, yeah, it's room Q, right over there.
He'll lead you kind of upstairs and over to it.
All right. After I close the door, I'm gonna not loud enough to make a sound. I'm just gonna gently twist the knob on this door and see if it's locked.
Very locked.
Okay.
Doesn't even budge.
All right. I'm gonna pretend to go to the bathroom, and then I'm gonna look through Liz's eyes again and go into this room.
Okay, good to know.
So, let me know as I do this when I get to the point where
Yeah.
I would be in the bathroom for too long, and
No,
then it'll stop.
It's something where it's like, all right, if you're searching in a room for a while, it's not too big of a deal. If you're just going in and just seeing what it is and then going somewhere else, it shouldn't take too long.
Yeah.
So, and for reference, I'm just going to point that out. Right here, Isaac is just standing and leaning against the wall. Just
Gotcha.
for notes for your sneaking around.
Okay.
M is a closet. Chained to the back wall of this otherwise empty closet is a badly beaten man wearing nothing but a loincloth. The iron shackles have cut into his wrists, causing blood to trickle down his hands.
I'm gonna crawl over to him, and then, not to the point where he can see that there's a spider crawling towards him, but I'm gonna crawl behind his head, and then. So I realize that this is. Just to clarify, voice of Chainmaster. I can speak through my familiar, regardless of what kind of creature it is, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Let me double check that one because
I mean, I feel like it implies that no matter what my familiar is, I can speak through it because, some animals that are common familiars just aren't capable of producing sounds, but.
you can speak through your familiar even if you. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm going to. Yeah. And also to clarify, this isn't Lucy making any noise. I'm mentally going through Liz and speaking through Liz without me myself making any noise.
Additionally, while perceiving through your familiar senses, you can communicate telepathically with your familiar, but to speak for them, I think I would still say that you're speaking, where you.
Shit.
I would consider it similar to a somatic or a verbal component of a spell.
Okay.
You can still attempt it, but it will be a check. So, just keep in mind you can still try, but you have him right outside the door.
Yeah.
It is up to you.
No, I'm not gonna risk it.
Yep, that's fine.
You
would, in that case, you would not have had to go into the room with the spider because you would have known that ahead of time.
Sorry, what's that?
Because you stated that you climbed behind his head. You would not have had to do that because you did that specifically so you could try talking with him.
Yeah.
I'm not going to have you do that because you would have known the limitations of your own ability.
Okay, good to know. Thank you.
You would have just ducked under the door, seen what's in there, and then you're free to do it.
All right. Oh, fuck, that's creepy. All right. Next room.
Okay. Good to know. Okay. There's a nice room. It's got a canopy bed, low bookshelf, full-length mirror, a wooden frame. Set into the north wall, there's this arched window of leaded glass. Nothing here seems unusual. There's a series of books about Barovian fables and mythology, heraldry, and just other Whoops. This is V's room.
This is Visa. Oh. Okay.
So V gets a room across from the man in the closet.
Yep.
All right. Well, I don't want to intrude on her room any more than I have to, so I'll get the fuck out of there and go over to this room.
Dolls. This room is full of pretty little dolls with powder white skin and auburn hair. Some of them are dressed beautifully, others are plainly. Some of the dolls fill along the bookshelf, and others are arranged in neat rows on wall-mounted shelves. Still others are piled atop a bed in a heavy wooden chest. They all look like Irina. This is his bedroom.
All right. How much longer would I reasonably be able to be in the bathroom at this point?
You have another minute or two.
Okay, I'm gonna take that minute. I'm gonna go over to. I don't know if this is a bookshelf or if this is a desk over here. I want to go towards something that might have letters or something on it out in the open, and I want to see if I can find anything in that minute addressed to or from Strahd.
Make an insight. What am I talking? Investigation check.
Just stare at the letter and ask it, "What are your intentions?"
God damn it! 5.
5? Yes. No. Even if there's something there, no.
All right.
Yeah. I think best explanation for it is you're a spider. The perspective is a little weird. It throws you off. You're unable to everything, and you kind of got that mental clock in your head that's just kind of ticking down. Like, is this?
All right. At that point, I'll instruct Liz to come out of the hallway and hide. After Strozny and I pass by and go downstairs, then they're going to crawl upstairs to the attic.
Good to know. Keep in mind, you still have room and
room. Yeah, but I need to go all the way through the. Actually, I guess it wouldn't hurt. Yeah, never mind. Liz is going to make their way.
Because you're trying to get them to go upstairs to the attic, right?
Yes.
The only way up is already in this room. This stairs only goes down.
Gotcha. Okay. In that case, I'll instruct Liz to wait until Strozny and I pass by and make their way back to the Baron's bedroom.
Gotcha. Yes.
And because I won't be watching her, if she sees any guards, she'll turn around and wait for me to get plopped back into her.
Good to know. Can you make me a stealth check since you were instructing her to hide? Should be +4, but I could be wrong. I'd double check your spider stats. And I will bounce this back over to the dining room while you do so.
In the meantime, can I be asking Rin somewhat casually about working with the Baron? I want to make it seem like we've never really spoken to each other before, that we've known each other before.
I'm going to say, just for fun, make a deception check.
Okay.
With advantage, because he will play along.
Okay. Good to know. Good to know. My computer's taking its sweet time to load.
While she's rolling, I got another goddamn 19.
Nice. Okay. Good to know.
Ooh, that was pretty good. 22 for deception.
Good to know. Yeah, simple enough. You are both well aware of how the game is played and are able to just casually pretend that you have no idea who each other, and then you get acquainted. Yeah.
Nice.
Simple enough. We can have some Vargas talk about something else. So he invited you all here because he wants to make you all guests of honor at the next festival. Basically, he's declaring that the next festival is in your names for helping burn down the witch's windmill, or the hag's windmill, and killing the hags.
I am not thrilled about this prospect. I'm not going to try to disguise that I'm not thrilled about it either.
Is something wrong? He's asking you.
Hey.
You said you weren't disguising it.
No, I know. Yeah, it's nothing. Don't worry about it.
Deception check.
All right. Ooh. 11.
He kind of narrows his eyes at you a little, but doesn't push.
We had some. It was a rather unpleasant experience. It does sound very heroic, you know, adventures going and slaying the witches, but if you weren't there, you wouldn't know quite how horrific the scene was. Bad memories.
There's a piece of food on her plate a little bit harder than normal. Might startle herself a little bit. Just kind of, sorry.
Dim, I'm going to need you to make another deception roll. Basically, I'm giving you kind of a re-roll at it. Though I will say this one's at disadvantage.
Oh, okay.
Lucy gave you a second chance at it, but it is at disadvantage because he's suspicious.
That's fair. Okay, so that one was 17. We got to re-roll it. Ooh, I did even worse. 6.
6?
Yeah,
Good to know.
it's thinly veiled trauma, if that helps.
Good to know. And just to clarify, what are you actually annoyed at?
It's just the whole mention of the windmill and like
Yeah.
it's not something she wants to really celebrate or think about because oh boy, it was awful.
Good to know.
That's really what she doesn't want to talk about the windmill. That's all that there is.
Good to know. I'll keep that in mind. He still doesn't push, but he's just narrows his eyes and he knows something's up. Is there anything anybody wants to ask anyone? Like you have several powerful people of the town here.
What exactly would this entail?
As an honored guest, nothing. You would just simply be there, welcomed. You'd participate in the feast. Nothing too important, but it's in your honor. It's a way of saying thank you beyond just the bounty.
Would Lucy know? I feel like I might have asked around how I would refer to a baron when speaking to him. Would Lucy know that?
Yes. Making me think about how you gotta refer to him. Gonna Google that shit.
Now I'm trying to think about how we refer to the barons in Rython. Besides just like Baron, whatever their name is.
Yeah.
My lord would probably be applicable.
Actually, my lord, speaking of bounties, there was something else that I was curious about.
Yes.
We were there with your captains and your guards when those dire wolves were found outside of the city, and we couldn't help but notice the new decrees that were being put up around.
Yes.
It occurred to me that it is a rather strange encounter and new to all of you. I thought it might be prudent to give you a different perspective on exactly how dangerous these creatures are. We've actually encountered them somewhat in our travels.
Well, by all means.
We have been stopped by one of them for some time until we got closer to the city. It was able to infiltrate our camp without us knowing. It's intelligent. It leaves hints that it was there without actually engaging us, almost as if though it's playing with us. and we have reason to believe that it might even be capable of flying. It's very large and has very large claws. And it removes bones, as you saw with the wolves.
They kind of whisper under their breath, like, and they're able to lure some of us away, apparently. And, like, jerks his head at Cool.
That too.
Cool and Aveline, both of whom are not here to defend themselves.
Yep! Exactly.
I thought you might like to know exactly what the level of danger it is that your notices are dismissing.
We aren't dismissing. Captain Strahd and I are coming up with a plan to deal with these creatures, but I do not wish for the public to panic.
Well, forgive my asking this, but it doesn't exactly help if the Vistani are being blamed for perpetuating a lie that isn't actually a lie. How is that better than informing people of a danger?
Well, the Vistani are often liars, and it is easy to make people believe that they are lying again. I do not wish people to panic and run out of the city in droves, only to get attacked in the woods.
I'm going to stare at him for a moment and look at Ratka and the back at him. Does he realize that Ratka and I are both Vistani?
He realizes you're Vistani.
So he knows I'm Vistani and just said that to my face.
Yep.
What a piece of shit.
Yeah. Rocca's mouth is agape at this point, like,
Wow.
you...
What's the general vibe around the rest of the table now that this has been thrown out there?
Insight check.
I was gonna say I'm uncomfy.
Yeah.
I'd like to take a long drink from whatever is in front of me.
I'll let the party.
Nat 20!
14 for me.
Can I have
Are we all doing an insight check?
Yeah, I'm just gonna have you all make an insight check, because this is just kind of general vibe check.
Alright. 24.
Okay. Lydia privately disagrees. Strosny is all for it. Vilya is just... Vilya's pretty neutral. She's got a little bit higher stuff. She's harder to read. She does seem like she disagrees, but she's a little harder to read. Nico and Natalia are both scowling down at their food. Bryn has a very carefully in place mask. V is ignoring the conversation.
Yeah, question for you.
Yes.
Can you say it again, just so I can type it out verbatim?
What's that?
Would you be able to say that again so I can type it out verbatim? Basically just the comment.
I'm confused what you're asking. Like, are you just asking for the insight check again?
No, the comment that was made against, Vistani.
Vistani are often liars, so it is easy for us to make them believe this is another liar. That this is another lie of the Vistani. At least something along those lines.
Have you ever actually spoken to a Vistani, my lord?
I'm speaking to you, aren't I?
Indeed, which is why I'm shocked that you just said what you did.
Was that impolite?
Incredibly. You
Quiet.
just called me and my people liars.
They live on my land. I can do what I want.
Question for you, sir.
Like what?
I feel like such an asshole.
You are. Would you consider me a liar? I think that the food here is delicious. You have a wonderful home. And everybody here has been nothing but fascinating and wonderful company. Would you consider me, a Vistani, a liar, sire?
I wouldn't consider Vistani liars, merely that they are good liars sometimes.
Perhaps it was the phrasing then.
You say that they live on your land and therefore you can speak about them how you want. But if that's the case, then they should also be under your protection. And this new decree is doing the exact opposite of that.
How so? Your increased taxes allows me to fund efforts which allows me to protect them better.
I'm not talking about the taxes. If you
Public
blame
image.
if you blame a real threat on Vistani, then it colors the public's perception towards them to something that is not true. That's not keeping them safe.
Well, the perception doesn't matter that much. Most Valachians and most Barovians believe that no matter what.
And to reinforce it is just okay here, is it?
Why wouldn't it be?
I'm gonna look at every other person here, staring daggers into their eyes, like,
Well, most people are in agreement with you guys. They have various it's basically just Izek who's like nodding along, and then Vargas who's just saying this stuff matter of fact.
Good.
Most of the other people are either in open rebellion, like Natalia and Nico, or privately just hiding their displeasure and disagreement.
Or too difficult to read.
Well,
yeah. Well, Vilya is like you're still able to read her. She's just harder to read. I'm just letting you know that her passive is a little higher.
yeah.
That makes sense. I was
that comment.
I was wondering more how difficult Ren might have been to read.
He's got a very carefully in place mask, but that kind of indicates that he's also disagreeing.
Okay, that's fair.
Well, with that, I thank you for this dinner. It's been a lovely evening, but I really must be on my way. It's gonna do a very obvious fake smile, fold the napkin, get up, and just leave. Not looking at anybody.
I will do no such politeness and just stand up, smile at him, and follow Ratka out. Enjoy the rest of your dinner, Valakovich.
Dim, are you following as well?
I don't think yet.
Okay, good to know.
Right when we're out of earshot, I just want to whisper under my breath, Assholivich.
I giggle.
Good to know. So the two of you, I assume, are going back to the inn.
Yes.
Okay, good to know. I will keep that in mind.
But actually, I'm gonna go to the Vistani encampment.
I'll go with Ratka. As we're walking there, I'm gonna tell Ratka to hold my hand and lead me there. And once we're kind of close to the edge of town where we won't be seen by many people, I'm going to go back into Liz's eyes and then go ahead and do whatever you were about to do. But
yeah,
I'm going to do some more stuff.
Dinner's kind of winding down to like the end of it. Not necessarily the end, but like it's winding down. So I'm just gonna finish up dinner and then we'll get back to you guys.
Okay.
Tim, is there anything in particular you still want to accomplish?
Well, I know when Lucy and Ratka leave, I want to give them a look as if like I don't condone this, but I like it's kind of that awkward. Your parents are fighting and you're at their house and you don't know what to do.
Yeah.
We gotcha.
Yeah. I suppose after they leave, that comment about Vistani being liars is just not sitting right with me.
No, it shouldn't.
No.
Genuinely curious how
My
Cool
lord.
feels about it.
My lord, with all due respect, would it make you no better were you to lie to the people about the source of this problem?
Well, it's not lying. I'm protecting them.
By omitting the truth.
Well, yes. The truth would have most of them running away in fear. And then they would die in the woods to this monster.
I think with that, Dim will stand, put the napkin on the chair, look at him in the eyes, and say, I could eat a bowl of alphabet soup and shit a better argument than that, and leave.
His face will turn red and it'll stand.
God, thank God Arena's not here.
I'm so proud of him.
Fucking love that.
Yeah, dinner comes to a rather screeching halt. Villia will actually follow you out. Yeah, Villia will exit with you, and then everyone else seems to be exiting.
I'd like to note if he's calling after her, she's flat out ignoring him.
Yeah. Julia will leave with you. She'll leave you around to do your own business, but she will let you know that if you are looking for a fellow person who hates the Baron, you may want to check the edge of town, and we will point you towards this shack out here on the very edge of town. So it's at the gate.
Hey.
There is an herbalist there that the Baron is particularly hates the Baron, and the Baron hates her, and she has pranked the Baron several times. So you're looking for people to.
I knew I loved Anya. That is on you, right?
No.
Oh.
Yeah, no, I was going to say this is not the potion shop. This is an herbalist.
Oh, okay.
Anya's over here. She's in kind of the poorer part of town, near the Morning Gate. This is the Sunset Gate, and this shack is outside of town.
Gotcha.
It's like 5 minutes outside town, but it's still outside town.
Yeah.
And before we get into Ratka and Lucy, Dim, where are you going after dinner?
Whereabout is the manor on the map?
Right here.
Okay. I guess I would probably just head back then to the Blue Water Inn, assuming that's where everyone else is going. But before I go on, I'd probably stand outside and have a smoke.
Okay, good to know. Keep that in mind. Lucy, Ratka, what are you up to?
I don't know how long it takes to walk to the Vistani camp, but as soon as we're in a place where I think I'm comfortable that we won't get stared at too much if I'm whispering to myself, I'm going to tell Ratka to hold my hand, leave me there, and squeeze me if someone starts to talk to us.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm going to go back into Liz, and I'm going to rush as fast as my spider legs can back to the chained up guy.
Okay, good to know. You do so.
All right. So I'm going to crawl through the dark behind his head. Is he conscious?
Barely, but yes.
All right. So, in my most soothing tone as I possibly can, I'm going to say, I'm whispering for all of this as quietly as I can, but I'm going to speak in my normal tone because microphone. Don't worry. Please don't be afraid.
Can you make a... Or do you still have stuff to say?
I want to see what he says after that. See if he responds.
Yeah. I'm going to say make a persuasion check. Not necessarily because you're persuading him of anything, but just, like, to be calm and such.
Dirty 20.
30-20? Good to know. He kind of, like, his head jerks up and he, like, glances around before he sees the spider. And he just kind of tilts his head, like, is he hearing something?
Don't worry, you're not crazy. It is me, in fact, the spider, speaking to you.
Okay. Can I help you?
I realize this is very strange, but well, to make a long story short, I was scouting around this manor when I crawled in here and saw you. And I'm very concerned as to why the Baron has a man chained up in the closet in his house.
Well, I was arrested at the previous festival.
What for?
There was a wolf. The previous festival was the Wolf's Head Jamboree, and I was carrying a sign that suggested that Wallachians should feed the Baron to the wolves. And I was arrested, and I was beaten, and I was put here for some reformation.
That's actually really funny. I like that.
Thank you.
So, for carrying around a sign and speaking out against him, he had you beaten and imprisoned inside his house.
Yes, it's normal here.
That's awful. What's your name?
Udo Lukovich.
Sorry, did you say Udo Lukovich?
I'll put it in the general chat. Another one of those names.
I feel like whoever did the names for Curse of Strahd PCs or NPCs just went, that's a good keyboard smash. Let's go with it.
You know,
I'm proud of myself. That's exactly how I spelled it before you sent it.
good to know.
Yeah. Anyway. Well, I can't tell you who I am, but I'd like to help you.
Okay.
I'm afraid it's going to take some time, but my friends and I are going to be soon. I'm not going to be able to easily come back and speak to you. But is there anything you can tell me that might help us navigate this manor without being detected?
No, I was brought here with a hood over my head.
Captain Strahd, does he torture you, or are you just left in here?
No, the Baron comes in and beats me occasionally. Baron's a fucking asshole, guys.
He really is.
Man, I am so glad I told him off.
Yeah.
I'm still so proud of you for that.
Thank you. I want you to know I had a surge of anxiety before I said it.
I feel like Lucy was the most polite.
Let's see. We're not going to be here until after the next festival is over. But I promise you, I'm going to do everything I can to help you out of this. This isn't right.
Thank you.
Do you think you can hang on until then?
I think so.
All right. I'll be back for you, Udo. I promise. And with that, I'm going to crawl out of the room, and then... Can I see anyone upstairs at the moment?
No, you can... At this point, I would say, considering how close the Barrens is to, like, the edge of town and one of the gates, I would say you can probably hear Dimius. You could probably hear the reaction of Dimia happening right about now.
Oh.
Well, like just
the general uproar of just just muted noise.
Gotcha.
Like Dimia's insult is happening right about now.
Gotcha.
Everyone's still downstairs.
All right, I'll take the opportunity to rush back to the Baron's room and then up through the trapdoor.
Okay. Easy enough. Not checking out the closet?
Oh, shit, yeah, I guess I should do that.
Yeah.
Quick peek.
Yep. It's simply a closet, but at least now you know.
Yeah.
Now it's whole floors revealed. Okay, just gonna judge where I just gotta make sure I know where the trapdoor comes out. Okay, so you come out right there. It is just an attic room. Are you able to see the door?
Hang on 1 second. Okay, sorry, where? Oh, yes, I see it.
Okay. It's just a 20-foot square room. It's empty except for an old table with a lantern on it.
There's nothing else on the table except for the lantern?
No.
Next room.
Okay. This room is a junk room.
Ooh.
There are a decent amount of mannequins draped in sheets that are just scattered throughout this room. There are trunks, there are barrels, there are crates, there's old furniture. It is cluttered.
Dim told us about a house with standing ghosts, yeah?
Yes.
Can I crawl up underneath one of these mannequins and look up?
Yeah. Make an investigation check.
They're made of human skin.
Another dirty 20.
30-20? It's a mannequin.
Okay, so it's not like a corpse or an actual ghost held in place by a sheet?
No.
Okay.
And it just so you remember, just because you were informed about this, each of your cards pertains to an item. All 6 of your personal cards, including Irina's card, refers to an item of some kind. There could be other information or things tied into said card.
Like
for example, Ethan's card with the broken sword. You've found the sword, but there still seems to be at least some hidden stuff still tied into the clues of that prophecy. But
Standing Ghost could be like a history book.
Yeah. Dim's card doesn't necessarily refer to Still Ghosts. Still Ghosts was just the room. I would say there are probably thousands of items in this room.
All right. I'm gonna pop out of Liz real quick and then look to see where we are.
Hey, does the play Cloak and Dagger exist in this world?
What's that?
Wait, is it the play?
What?
Cloak and Dagger.
What about Cloak and Dagger?
Hold on. Like, does that exist in this world?
Cloaks and daggers exist in this world? I'm confused what you're asking.
Alright, never mind. If you don't get it, then it's an obvious no.
Huh?
So where are we right now?
You're in the woods on the way to the Vistani camp.
I'll look back and say, how far away are we?
You would probably be about halfway.
Okay.
Actually, a little less, but...
It's like 20 minutes? Because you said it takes half an hour from the inn, right? Sorry, it took an hour from the inn.
About, yeah.
Okay.
I'd say about 20 minutes. Because you're not going from the inn, you're going from the Baron's place.
Yeah.
I'd say 20 minutes.
We still have a bit of time if you want to keep doing what you are.
No, this is gonna be a process. I'm gonna do this later tonight. I'm gonna telepathically communicate with Liz. Tell her to just relax, chill in the attic, do whatever she wants to get comfortable. And later tonight, I'm planning on doing a thorough investigation of this room.
Okay. Give me a stealth check at advantage because of how much shit is in here, and yeah. It is very easy to hide a spider in here.
18.
Easy enough.
Yeah. I'm also relatively confident that no one's going to be coming up here, but all the same, I'm telling her to get comfortable and hide.
I will say this: there is a path.
Oh yeah, I definitely noticed that.
There's a single trail of footprints that leads to the door here.
Yeah. I will say, before I tell her to hide, we'll look in this room just to see what it is.
Okay. Make an investigation check for me.
10.
10? Good to know. That is just barely enough. There is a glyph of warding on the door handle. It will not affect the spider, but it will affect anyone who tries opening the door.
Good to know.
This appears to be a workshop of some form, probably for V. There's a couple. So someone has basically taken old mismatched furniture and created a study. Tables are strewn with pieces of parchment. There's strange diagrams. A freestanding bookshelf holds a collection of bones. A dusty rug covers the floor in front of a pine box. And then there's a box. On top of the box, there's a skeletal cat that is lounging. And there are several more skeletal cats kind of inside.
Never play with each time, just
Fuck. Okay, hang on. I need to type all that down. Can you say that again?
Okay. It's pretty simple. This is a study for someone.
You said it's for V?
That's the most likely assumption. Considering there's magical stuff, like there's a spell book.
Man, I thought V was cool. Okay, so a study, undead cat.
Several undead cats.
Several undead cat. Oh shit! Okay, I'm staying away from there.
There's also what appears to be a partially drawn teleportation circle. That blue circle on the map, that's a teleportation circle. It is partially done.
Gotcha. Circle. Oh boy. Okay. On immediate sight, do I see anything that looks like a weapon, like a dagger or anything along that vein?
Make a perception check.
Natural 1.
Natural 1? Nope.
Gotcha.
You're more focused on the fact that, hey, V is actually maybe a little more sketchy than we thought.
Yep. Totally fair. Getting the hell out of the room with all the skeleton cats and going and hiding in a corner in the attic.
Yeah, and then I'll let that 18 stealth apply still. Yeah, V is my personal demonstration that, yeah, non-binary people can still be fucked up.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, another thing I nearly forgot because it's in a separate spot. There are 3
Hey, Nathan.
painted wooden dolls dressed in clothing there that are standing with their backs to you in the corner up here.
Where?
These are 3, essentially these are 3 mannequins that have been dressed up. And they're just facing the corner.
Did they look like Arena?
No.
Okay. Oh man, I don't like getting that. Ratka, you're gonna see. My hand is Ethan still here?
Ethan?
He's muted.
I am here. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Ratka, you're. While Lucy is like in their state where they're going through Liz, you're gonna see
Mm-hmm.
Lucy slowly transition from intrigued and excited to absolutely horrified and slightly panicky looking, and then they're going to come out of that state with kind of wide eyes.
So
Nathan, I'm actually going to let the party do this summary. Can all of you catch Nathan up on what has happened so far?
Hang on, give me a minute.
Alrighty.
What's that? Yeah, I didn't hear what he said, but he sounded far away. So
He said,
here yet.
He said, "Give me a minute."
Yeah, hang on a second. My phone is dying. So
Yeah.
Gotcha. We had dinner with the Baron. Didn't go well because the Baron's a racist.
Yeah.
What kind of is this?
Racist towards Vistani.
No.
Yeah. Essentially called us all liars.
Also, your progress on the enlarged reduce spell.
Oh yeah. We found someone who's like about a day's boat travel away who might be able to help us. Also does a magic tattoo, so really looking forward to meeting her.
Also, now I really want an actual moving tattoo in real life.
Yeah.
Am I still in Vargas?
Yes.
Okay.
Also, during my second round of scouting via Liz, I found out that the Baron has a man chained up in his house because he was protesting. And regularly goes in to beat him.
Additionally, you also found out that the child, Arabelle, the one who can do the Taroka reading for you guys, she is
missing.
Yep, she's missing. Her uncle came into the inn, spreading the word, looking for her.
Yep.
Also, you got information. You got information about a person outside the town who lives in a hut just outside the walls of Valaki that hates the Baron, and that the Baron hates her.
Okay. Personally, I'm not really a huge fan of this Baron, so I mean,
Yep.
Would you be considered an ally then, or what?
What?
Is she considered an ally, or what?
Yeah, you haven't met her.
Yeah, we have no idea. We just heard about her.
Okay.
And then Dim had an amazing insult.
Yeah.
What was that?
Patricia.
If you can't say it, I can. But she's typing it. Okay.
Yep.
Can't unmute yet.
I'm assuming Taylor is still there.
Bye, Taylor. For Spider's sake, I could eat a can of alphabet soup and shit a better argument than you.
Yeah.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. So,
pretty good.
Anyways, yeah, you're arriving at the Valaki camp, I would say, by now.
Vistani?
Okay.
That.
I got you.
I'm in the middle of swapping maps because this is the Valaki camp.
And that would be about the time I come out of my state and I'm looking just absolutely horrified.
Yep. And just to repost it, this is the Vistani camp.
Mm-hmm. Proud of you.
It's in the artwork. This is what you guys see as you approach, though it would be darker at this point.
Oh, that's cute. I like that.
Nice.
Basically, it's a big tent up at the top with several fires around it, and then a circle of wagons. And then down lower around the hill are some bigger houses.
I'm going to switch my computer quick. What's that?
He's
Same
switching to
message
his
to my
computer.
but
Gotcha. Good to know.
So before
Hello.
hello.
Any issues with audio?
Yep.
Yes, issues?
Yeah, we're good.
Okay, we're good.
There's no issues.
No issues.
Good.
So, Raka, what were you saying before we got into the recap?
Oh, it was really just gonna be like squeezing your hand once you get back, just to like make sure like you're not alone, you're okay. So I keep forgetting to talk higher for Raka.
Gotcha.
Like you're not alone, you're okay. Just breathe and just let me know what happened when you're ready.
Thanks. Went up into the attic, found this room. I think that V might be a necromancer. I saw skeleton cats and piles of bones.
Skeleton cats is in cats of skeletons, or skeleton cats is in walking, meowing ish. Cats.
Yeah, the latter. Like moving animated skeletons of cats.
Yeah, it was literally just cat corpses with animate dead on them.
I'm allergic to cats, so like honestly, I might get one. Do you think that she would let me take one?
You know, she might be persuaded to. I'm a little more concerned with the fact, though, that among other things, there's a necromancer in there that we might have to deal with. Also, I found a man named Udo who's been chained up for protesting against the Baron. And I apologize for not consulting with the group on this, but I made him a promise that when we break in, I would try to save him.
I mean, I feel like most of us would.
Yeah. So we're going to have to factor that in when we start planning again.
And you seem to be hitting it off with V. I'm sure that she wouldn't be or they wouldn't be hostile towards you.
True. But I'm not going to look like me when we do this.
True. Well. We'll think of something, but honestly, I think it would be better if we can avoid hurting them.
Yeah.
I'm a blood hunter, and I don't abhor necromancy. I just don't think that it's, something that should be practiced openly, especially for one so young.
Yeah. I don't really know what to make of it because I don't know what else she's doing. I mean, it looks like she's not experimenting on people, so that's a plus.
Mm-hmm.
It was just a little jarring and unsettling to see all those bones.
I mean, there's no shortage here in Barovia, is there?
Very true. Anyway, we can tell the others about that later. I was kind of fuming after we left, and then I was doing my thing with Liz. Why are we here, Rekka?
I just wanted to let them know about what's happening and what the Baron is saying about them.
Good idea.
Public image,
Yeah. Maybe while we're here, we can talk to the uncle of Annabelle.
Arabelle.
Yep. Two birds, one stone.
Yeah.
Good. If your conversation is over,
God, that really always hurts my throat.
Yeah. You arrive at the camp. The guards wave you in, and what in particular are you looking for? I'm assuming the leader of the camp.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That and Arabelle's uncle.
Okay. So if you're looking for Arabelle's uncle, they will direct you to Aragal, who is Luvash's brother. Luvash is the camp leader. So I'm gonna put those names in characters. Luvash is the camp leader. Aragol is his brother. Luvash is Arabelle's dad.
Got it.
Just to keep this moving along a bit. Luvash is a big, kind of wild, like, crazy hair, big. Basically, he's a big teddy bear, even though he looks really intimidating. Aragol is a lot more put together, a lot more formal, still friendly, like in the Vistani way, but like he's just a little bit better dressed, like just more put together.
Mm-hmm.
He seems like a bit of a businessman, if Vistani can seem that way. Yeah, Arabelle disappeared a little bit ago. She's, I guess the best word to put it is kind of like a child prodigy. Like, she's remarkably, she's only 9 years old, but she acts like she's probably 15.
Okay.
And speaks like she's probably 15. They mostly let her do what she wants. But she had, the camp was attacked at some point by someone. They don't know who. And Arabelle was taken while playing near the edge of camp. That's about all they know. And the tracks have been wiped away because it was a couple days ago. Yeah, they will also thank you for the warning. If there's anything else you want to do there, feel free.
We should look up for those turtles.
You aren't there.
No, we already found them.
What's that?
We already found one.
What were you looking out for?
Tarot card reader.
Yeah, no, she's currently missing. That's who we're looking into.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, sorry.
No,
Yeah.
you're good.
You're good.
What would be the best way to refer to a leader of the Bastani camp?
I think it's in our handout, right?
I thought it would be, but I'm not seeing anything that looks like it would be a term for a leader.
That's because they don't really have a true just leader. They just kind of have self-appointed ones who, like, everybody just respects. Like, Vistani camps and caravans trade wagon over and over.
It'd be like the Shay.
Yeah, I was going to say the Shay, I think, is the closest to
Mhm.
something.
The Shay would be the closest, but that's also, like, they don't really have leaders in, like, a traditional title.
Yeah.
Luvash is just the leader of the camp just because he's decided to permanently make his residence here, and everyone just kind of cycles in and cycles out. Caravans trade wagons, and people trade camps, and it's just it's very informal. There's no real true leader of particular places.
But like Madame Ava as a
I'm just trying to be as respectful as possible and wondering how. So it's fine if I just call him by his name.
Yeah, it's no issue.
Luvash, I'm sorry for your loss. We'd love to help you if we can.
I appreciate that.
Would one of you be able to show us where exactly she was taken? We might be able to have a look at the area.
You certainly can, and I'll put it this way: if there's anything in particular you have in mind, you can try. They have tried, and they weren't able to find anything, and it's been a few days, so most of the evidence has disappeared.
I have magic.
Yes, you do. So, what did you have in mind?
I am going to cast Speak with Animals and look for an animal that looks like it might live in that general vicinity.
Okay. In that case, make an investigation check.
Can I help by casting Animal Friendship on whichever one?
Hang on just a second. Let me look at how that stuff works. Because I believe that might be specifically towards you. In which case, it won't be very helpful.
That's something you can cast on me.
No, I can cast it on the animal.
Gotcha.
And even if it's cast like on me, I could still like ask for their help, or like they can assume like, hey, Lucy's friendly, like please
That's
help.
true.
That's more just for convincing it means no harm.
Yeah.
In terms of speaking with animals is going to be more useful in this particular instance. This is more animal friendship is better used for like calming things down.
It's for like horses that are around.
Yeah. It will not be of help to you at this moment.
I don't know. You know me. I like to try to find creative uses for it.
No worries.
Alright, so sorry, what Ethan said he was helping. Am I rolling with advantage on my investigation?
No.
Okay.
With your investigation, yes. With your charisma checks and stuff, no.
Okay. I got natural 1 and a natural 18 for a 19.
Good to know.
Another goddamn 19. Holy shit.
There is. I would say there would be There'd probably be a raven nest nearby.
Wait, I love ravens. Okay. I will cast Speak with Animals, and then I'll walk up underneath the nest and say, hello up there.
What's up, man?
Not much. Actually, before I walk up there, I'm going to gently elbow rack and say, hey, do you have any food that ravens might like?
Do I? I still have dog traits.
Do I have any crumbs on myself from dinner?
Probably some pastry crumbs.
Okay, I'm gonna gather up the pastry crumbs in my hand and while I'm underneath there and say, I was hoping you might be able to help me. Also, as a gift, I have some crumbs here if you'd like them. They're from cinnamon roll.
Make a persuasion check, just to see how friendly you seem, I guess.
18.
I'm just watching this like, what the fuck is happening?
The raven just kind of flies down to a lower branch and just kind of peers at you.
I will offer up my hand with all of the crumbs inside it.
Just keep in mind it's a raven. It's a little bit bigger than your hand. It's probably easier if you set it down somewhere.
I can hold out my arm so I
that.
can perch if you want.
No. It'll hop around and pick at the food.
Right. I'll sit down crisscross applesauce in front of it as it eats and say, a few days ago, a little girl was taken near here. We're trying to find her to help her. Did you by any chance see anything?
Oh, I remember that. There was that scruffy guy.
Scruffy guy?
Yeah. Make an investigation roll. Pretty good. Just putting it out there with the 19s. That was a natural 19.
Cool.
Jesus Christ.
Love it.
Yeah, he looked like he was from the town. He had bushy hair. He looked like he was a drunk.
A drunk?
He had all sorts of stains on his clothes.
Hang on a second. Hold up 1 second.
There were clues laid about this last time.
We heard about a town drunk.
You did.
Ludo Krogerov. Oh.
That is him. He has also been missing for a few days.
Oh.
And he is often found fishing.
No, fuck, I haven't seen Bluto. I can't ask him many faces him.
Nope.
Is there a Vistani with us that's watching this happen?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to stand up and say, hey, do you know a Bluto Krogerov?
This is going to be just a general history check for all the Vistani in the camp. And I'm only going to roll it once.
Okay.
Can I Bardic Inspire?
I already rolled.
Oh shit. Okay.
Well,
Only 12. No.
damn.
No. All right. Okay. Never mind. I sit back down and say,
You got a lot of good info out of that, though. Like, don't sell yourself short. You did good.
thank you. Man, that's really helpful. Thank you. Did he have a weapon? Was he trying to hurt her, or did he just grab her and run?
When he just grabbed her and ran, I think he had some rope.
Can you tell me which direction he went in?
North.
Oh shit. Okay. Okay. Thank you very much. I'm gonna look at the rack and say, hey, I'll update him on everything I just learned. It's like, anything else I should ask him?
Did they happen to see anything about Arabelle?
That was Arabelle.
Yes, but like, did they happen to like see any certain tracks, like anybody? Just like anything more specific, really. That's what I'm asking.
Like, he told me who grabbed her and what direction he ran in.
Yeah. Just okay.
You're asking if he...
Just anything more specific, like any other features. Because
Okay.
it could just be like a middleman.
True. Are there any other features about this guy that you can tell me?
No, I don't think so.
All right. Well, thank you. You've been incredibly helpful. And by the way, I love your feathers. They look very sleek.
Why, thank you.
All right. Have a good evening.
You too.
All right.
Hector the Raven.
Hector. I fucking love that. All right. I'll stand up with Rekka and the Vistani that's there with us and say, all right. We heard about a town drunk named Bluto Krogarov who's been missing for a few days, and fishes up in Lake Assholivich, which is to the north. And the Raven told me that a drunk guy with stains on his clothes grabbed Arabelle and ran north.
Good to know. We'll pass that on to Luvash.
We're actually headed up there. I think within the next couple of days, possibly even tomorrow. We can look for her while we're up there.
We'd appreciate that. We'll also be sending our own people up there eventually. We're going to have them spread out, though.
Gotcha. Rakko, was there anything else in particular you wanted to do here? It might be a good idea to go back with the others and update them on the situation, everything that you and I have learned.
Honestly, I don't want to go back to town, but you're probably right. So he's just gonna go with you.
Do you want to stay here tonight, Rakko? You don't have to come back.
No, it'd be best if we were all together.
All right. How late in the evening is it?
Like 9, 10 p.m. at this point.
Yeah, all right.
So you're headed back to the inn?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, good to know. You all reconvene at the inn, and unless there's anything you particularly want to play, you can fill in Aveline, Cool, and Dim on everything that happened.
I tell them about the attic. I especially tell Dim that I think I found exactly what her reading was about with the room with all of the mannequins.
That's unsettling.
Very. I tell them about V and her necromantic room. I tell them about Udo and how I made him a promise that when we break in there, we're going to try to rescue him as well.
I will say this. The room with the mannequins, it wasn't like a ton of mannequins and like just mannequins. It was more like there was like a couple, like I'd say there's probably a dozen mannequins scattered across the room that were like kind of for holding clothes. It's not necessarily something creepy. It's more just meant to hold clothing, and they're just kind of up there among all the other clutter.
Yeah, but you said they were all covered in sheets, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They were, but like we're not talking like sheets. We're talking like just that stuff to like that you cover stuff. Like we're talking those thin, transparent sheets that are white that are just meant to keep dust off stuff.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
But
I'm just saying it's not as creepy as it may have came off as.
yeah, Lucy's line of thought is that's what ghosts look like. So this is the room.
Yeah.
That is the conclusion that I am drawing.
Gotcha. If there's anything particular you want to roll,
we certainly can. I'm trying to make sure that I say everything before I forget. I tell them about Udo. I promised that we would try to help him, and I tell them about Arabelle, how she was taken by. I believe she was taken by Bluto Krogerov, who we heard about.
Sam, can you elaborate on the different characters, please?
The what?
Can you elaborate on the different characters, please?
What characters?
Like Arabelle and Udo and them.
I'm confused what you're asking. Arabelle's the Vistani girl that you've already talked about, and Udo is the guy in the cell.
What's all?
He's locked in the Baron's house.
He's locked in the Baron's house.
Yeah, in the closet at the Baron's Manor.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Soon to be a skeleton in the closet, who will then be resurrected by V.
So knowing all this, first of all, if we're heading up like Assholivich to visit Danica's friend, I think it would be worth our time to look for Arabelle too.
Yeah, definitely.
On top of that, it seems like our mission into the manor is going to be more complicated than we thought. Because Dim, I'm assuming you want to go up into the attic, and I need to get Udo out of there.
Yeah, it definitely would be. I'll also tell them that I didn't stay for dinner much longer after that. I promptly told the Baron what I thought of his argument and left.
Nice.
Are you filling them in on the herbalist shop?
Oh, yeah. I would tell them that.
I give Dim a high five.
You also heard Dim's comment, didn't you?
No, he didn't.
No, it was just around that time.
Yeah.
Got it. All right.
Because I just filled it in because he could hear just like louder voices downstairs.
Mm-hmm.
A little bit of an uproar.
All right.
Well, Dim, I'm planning this evening to spend a good hour or two as Liz crawling through that room looking for a weapon for you.
I appreciate it.
Is there anything you can tell me that might help my search?
Let me look at the handout. Card speaks of shadows and ash, a weapon of the night. There is a town where all is not well. There you will find a house of corruption, and within a dark room full of still ghosts. I'm not honestly, as Patricia, pulling anything else out of that reading besides the fact that we're dead on with the Baron's home being the house of corruption.
I mean, there are a few things. It could be a book. It could be a letter. It could be a letter opener. Honestly.
Yeah, it's a weapon of the night.
Mm-hmm.
Specifically, usually... and I'm not.
Because here's the thing, out of game, if I specify that I'm going to be looking for a weapon, then if it's not a weapon, then my search isn't going to turn up shit.
Right.
So I want to be able to tell Sam as much detail as I can. Is there anything like Dim has found out since getting that reading?
No.
Any personal theory? Okay.
No, I was going to say you guys know as much as she does.
Well, the card is torturer, So we can assume that it belongs directly to Baron.
Yep.
So we're always not well, there has corruption. And within a dark room full of still ghosts. So it's going to be in that room. So possibly in the library or study. I don't know. Again, it might not be books, but
Well, I'm specifically searching the attic room with all of the mannequins because I'm not willing to have Liz spend more than a minute or two in any one room downstairs because someone could walk in at any moment.
I mean, unless you find like a Book of Shadows or something, I don't know what it
Yeah.
could be for like a ritual, a weapon of the night in the attic. I don't know. Good luck.
Yeah, I'm also wondering maybe if you should wait out in a corner to see if there's any movement in that attic at all, if somebody comes in or goes anywhere, or that sort of thing.
Yeah. Well, Liz and I have a telepathic connection. After I'm done with my search, I can tell Liz to spend the night there, and that if she sees anything, she can wake me up, and then I can look through her eyes.
All right. Yeah, then I think that's what I would stick with. Because Dim doesn't know anything else that, like, she's told you guys everything she knows about the reading she was given.
Yeah. Are you doing that thing now?
If we're all done conversing for the night, if everyone's going to bed, then yes, I will do that.
Yeah, I'm done.
Okay. Give me an investigation check for the first hour.
Okay. Is this something I can bardic inspire myself to do?
No.
Fair enough.
You can't bardic inspire yourself, I think, in general.
There's one that can.
What?
There's one that can, I think.
You're not Sam Regal.
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough. But figured it would be worth asking. All right, first investigation check. Fuck. Natural 2. 3.
You're able to cover a small corner. Give me a second one.
All right. But to specify, just in case this helps, I'm looking for either a shady-looking book or straight up a weapon of any kind.
Okay.
Those are the two things I'm looking for. Much better. Another 19.
God.
In that second hour, you find a wooden box that's long and narrow. It looks like a box that might be used to hold some form of a sword.
Is there a keyhole I can crawl into?
There would be, but I would say at this point, with how small it would be, I'm going to need an acrobatics check.
Is this the kind of thing where if it gets stuck, I'm going to get crushed and die?
No, but you won't be able to get in.
Okay. Acrobatics? Oh, no, never mind. It sucks.
What is it?
It's not going to be above a 10. I don't think. It might. I can't see a spider having more than a +3. Wait, will a 10 work?
Possibly. I'm not telling you that. I'm just asking for what you rolled.
Yeah, I got a 9.
Yeah, no.
All right.
Boo.
In that case, I will direct Liz to hide in a corner, and if she sees anyone move through the room, wake me up.
Okay, good to know. She wouldn't even have to wake you up. You wouldn't be asleep yet. Victor, or V would come by at some point and just go into their study, check around, and then leave.
Okay. Good to know.
Yeah.
So I know exactly where this box is.
Yes.
Okay.
You going to bed, or are you going to keep searching? It will start getting into exhaustion at this point. It's like almost midnight.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna go to bed. I'll have Liz poof back to me,
Okay.
and then I'll have her spend the night next to me on my pillow.
Yeah, good to know. The next day, what are you guys doing for the day?
I don't know about you guys, but I kind of want to get on top of going to visit this mage lady or tattoo lady and finding Arabelle.
I realized I was muted. From last night, I wanted to, for my 2 hours, be working on the dyeing of different parts of Lancelot armor.
That's good
To
to
make
know.
it bright purple, vibrant, different colors. Make it pretty.
Good to know.
Lovely.
Yeah.
I would. Sorry, go ahead.
I was just gonna say the next morning I'm going to tell Dim exactly what I found.
All right. Well, I think it's safe to assume that whatever's in that case is probably the weapon of the night.
Safe assumption.
I feel like I gotta sneeze. Pineapples. Okay, I'm good. Yeah, I would agree that we definitely need to get going on visiting this person at the lake, the magical tattoo person, so that we can get the scroll and maybe talk about some magic tattoos, but
Yeah.
one thing at a time. Out of curiosity, Sam, how much of a detour would it be if we were to go out this gate to speak to the herbalist before we headed north? Because I'm assuming that this gate at the top of the map is the north gate.
Yeah, it would not be too hard, especially since you can just follow the road back around.
Okay.
Because if you see that dark path that kind of cuts through the fields, you can just follow that. It would.
All right. Cool.
There is one thing. Because this wasn't going to happen as early as it did, but Dim did her bullshit, and that works. There's a message for you that was left with Danica late last night.
Oh.
Lady Wachter wants to meet in a couple days for dinner.
Okay.
And it's also just addressed with a simple message of well done.
Is it addressed to all of us, I'm assuming?
Just you.
Just you.
So it's telling you to bring your friends, but it's addressed specifically to you.
Oh.
Because of your comment alone.
Yep.
That's very true.
That's the reason I pushed it over. It was going to happen in a few days, but now it's happening now.
Hey.
All right.
So to put this into perspective, they want to meet. She wants to meet in 4 days for dinner. She has some business that she's attending to and isn't free till then. Works good for you guys.
Yeah.
Day 30 is what it is currently. She wants to meet on day 33 that night.
Okay.
So, if it takes a day to get to Tattoo Lady and a day to get back, and then let's say we also give ourselves an extra day to hunt down Drunk Asshole and rescue Arabelle.
Or a day to fight whatever the hell Sam's going to throw our way.
Yeah.
You have 3.5 days.
All right.
You have time. It's specifically set aside, so you have time.
Okay.
Don't worry.
Yay.
Good to know. Question for the party. I'm assuming we're leaving Irina behind here, or are we taking her with us?
I think we should take her with us, honestly.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nix has been with us the whole time, so why not?
Also, maybe the enchant or the sorceress or whatever could help protect her in a way. Get something for Irina, like one of those tattoos.
As you all leave, Danica smiles knowingly and just kind of waves and give her my regards. Okay, and you all are making your way to the herbalist shop?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, good to know. It is a rough shack made of wood that is like kind of like getting a little mossy and not necessarily rotten, but just it's turning green with age. The stone itself is mossy. It smells of all sorts of herbs and spices and stuff. It smells pretty similar to Anya's shop. They're in about the same business. Yeah, the door is shut. This isn't necessarily a shop. It's more of a home.
B.
So it is definitely the building you were directed to, but what do you guys do?
Evelyn's just going to wait outside.
What?
Evelyn is just going to wait outside.
Wait outside?
Yep.
Good to know.
I'm walking in, man. It smells good in there.
Yeah, I was gonna say I think I'll give it a knock on the door. I don't want to just walk in, but I'll knock on the door.
Oh, isn't it a store?
This is a home.
Oh shit! I don't just walk in. I'm sorry. I thought it was a store.
I was about to say, oh boy, here we go.
No, I misunderstood. Lucy would not walk into someone's home uninvited.
So the door opens and there's this Ethan, this is Xana.
Fucking course it is.
Yeah.
Which means Raka too will not get along.
There's this short woman. She's human. She's old. She's real old. She's probably about. Tristan, where is Liz, by the way?
Liz is gonna fucking love her.
Liz is with me.
Okay. What about Lancelot?
Lancelot would be with too if Irina's here too.
Okay, good to know. Just keeping track of all the pets.
And I assume the bunny is here too.
Yeah. She's short. She's got kind of simple robes on. What do you want?
Hello.
Hi. What do you want?
Greetings.
It's Earl.
We were
from
hoping to talk to you.
Borderlands.
About what?
First of all, Dim, I know you're the one who heard about this. Are you wanting to take point on this?
Evelyn pipes up. Don't worry, we're not Jehovah's Witness.
Sorry, what was that, Dim?
I was gonna say, Dim can pick up that Lucy's definitely more of the chatty type, and she's not, so she'll let them take the lead.
Okay.
The woman in front of you squints at the spider on your shoulder, Tristan.
Yeah.
Like a pseudo dragon. I haven't seen one of them in a long time.
Oh my god, you're so cool. Yeah. This is Liz, and I'll have Liz crawl on my hand and hold her out in front of the lady.
She'll hold out her hand, and Liz will like hop on and just kind of climb on her shoulder, and she will pet the spider.
Nice.
My name's Xana. Xana Humple-Bumple.
Great name.
That is
The
Xana.
best name ever.
That is legitimately the best name I have ever heard in my entire life.
And you're Vistani.
Yeah.
What do you all need?
This Zen is a lot nicer.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a completely different character. It's just I stole the name and the basic concept of being an alchemist or herbalist.
And the voice.
Yeah.
What you want?
That voice caused me to lose my voice.
Yeah, how do you think I feel?
Nice. Well, to be honest, we heard that you're on less than friendly terms with the Baron, and we find ourselves in a similar situation.
Well, all I did was give him some powder.
That is a vague answer, and I really want to hear the rest of the story.
Cocaine.
He's giving a very, not necessarily sinister smirk, but just a very mischievous, like, it promises pain for her enemies, and she's just rubbing both hands together.
Evelyn immediately thinks it's crack.
I hope it was cocaine.
Yeah, I mean, in response to him going, all I told him was what I thought of his argument.
Well, he was having some issues with his manhood, and so he came to me for some fix, and so I gave him some powdered pills that he could mix into a drink, and he was unfortunately demanding to have them without payment, and he's a bit of an asshole. So I helped him out with his manhood. I gave him a rash, and I turned his hair pink.
Yeah, we know it's Smith.
I'm going to kneel down and say, that is an amazing prank. Please teach me your ways.
Tim actually cracks a smile at that one.
Hey, Lucy, tell them about the time you made him soil his pants.
Oh, yeah. The other day he came into the tavern to speak with us, and as he was harassing Danica, he had his back turned to me, so I just cast a little, and I'll just cast prestidigitation in the air so she knows what spell I'm talking about. And says, I did a little bit of work on the rear end of his armor, unbeknownst to him.
She'll pat you on the head. Well done, apprentice. And then, you see, it's not the only time I've pranked him, though. See, he didn't use all the powder, so I decided to go make sure he did. So I decided to mix some of them into his wine cask. That was... He doesn't like me.
I think I love you.
Would you like to buy something from me?
I don't know what you bought. I don't know what you sell, but yes, I would love to buy something from you.
Okay, so...
Anything pranky.
She's got some stuff for sale. First off, you're gonna want to take notes on this because she's got a decent list. She's got a list.
Shit. Okay.
Okay.
She has a single deck of blank Taroka cards.
Oof.
Okay.
She has some rune stones available, which I will get to in a second. She has health potions. She has a... Where are you?
Does this Xana know the value of $1?
This Xana knows the value of $1.
Damn it!
This potion is separated into brown, silver, and gray layers that resemble bands of stone. Shaking the bottle doesn't mix. It's a potion of climbing. There are...
What a horrible shopkeep.
There's these pellets that are like carefully rolled up bundles of leaves around a mixture of herbs that are like all tied together using twine, and they're sold in packets of 10. There is... You guys are familiar with these already because you have one, but there's potions of animal friendship for sale as well. There is a wooden box. It's got a series of different spices in it. There's a crystalline bottle with like glowing blue liquid in it, and it's got like a gold stopper and some gold filigree on it. She points at that one. I won that one off Madame Ava in a game of cribbage.
You know Madame Ava?
I love cribbage.
I do.
It's in the in and out of character. I love cribbage.
I beat her in games every time she comes to visit in town.
That's so cool.
Can we play cribbage sometime, please?
And then her big thing, she's got something, she kind of sets it off to the side. Like, I don't think you're able to afford this, but I'll leave it here as a little note of what I can do. It's this iridescent potion that comes in a gold-tinted glass vial. There are amber pixie wings, and then it hangs from a dark leather necklace.
What is that?
So we'll get to all that. So, what are people?
Runestones.
There's the potion of climbing. Drinking it gives you climbing speed equal to walking speed for an hour, and then you have advantage on athletics checks made to climb. The runestones are fun. They're of 6 different types: fire, cold, lightning, bludgeoning, force, or radiant damage. And you basically can make an attack with a runestone by throwing the runestone at a target within 60 feet. It will always hit its target. It deals 2 damage of its respective type when it hits, and then it just disappears.
Interesting.
It's so it's basically one hit where you just deal automatic 2 damage, which isn't amazing, but they're only 25 gold pieces for a runestone.
For one rune?
That's a lot.
Yeah. What's that?
What do you mean only 25? She doesn't know the value of $1. What are you talking about? You lied to me. You lied to me.
Sorry, 2 points of damage for a single-use stone where...
It's 25 gold pieces.
Yep. But it can be things like radiant damage.
Fuck you! I can do radiant damage myself! Fuck you, Xana!
We have a
paladin.
Yeah. We have a paladin. And a blood hunter.
So the those little bundles of leaves and herbs and twine, those are known as rash nettle pellets.
Rash nettle? Oh.
I'm going to put them in the all players journal just briefly, just so you guys can look for now. Basically it's slingshot ammo that can poison people.
I spelled them right. Damn.
Ethan, real quick, what was the item that I got?
The item that you got?
Yeah.
I give you a necklace with the symbol of the Morning Lord. It can be used as a holy symbol.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is it called anything particular or what?
No, you can just use it as a spellcasting focus in case you lose your other one.
Okay.
How much are the pellets?
The pellets are hang on just a second. 50 gold for 10.
And how much is the Taroko cards?
25 gold.
Okay.
Tempting.
Then there is Xana's Zesty Spices. Basically, it has 10 uses of spices, and you can expend 1 use of the spice to change the flavor of any organic material. It makes it digestible if it isn't already. It can make both good and bad tastes, and then if the material or flavoring is poisoned or diseased, whoever eats that material has advantage on their save.
Ooh.
Wait, sorry, say that last part again?
It's in it. You can read it.
Oh, I love that spice box. I want one.
Then here is the item that we got off of Madame Eva. Basically, it requires attunement. It's essentially a vial with glowing blue liquid inside it that kind of pulses similar to a heartbeat. The vial contains 3 doses, and it regains 1d4 minus 1 doses at midnight. You can drink from the vial as an action. Drinking the spiritual liquid from the vial allows a spirit to momentarily enter your consciousness, and it basically gives yourself a +5 bonus to 1 intimidation, persuasion, deception, or performance check made in the next 10 minutes.
Oh, shit.
The vial must be drunk before the roll is made.
Could I play her for it?
Can you play her for it?
Yeah.
What are you willing to wager?
My skeleton key. Actually, no, I'm not. Never mind. I'm like, I don't have money for it, but it would be really useful for some of our party.
Okay. So just to keep you guys up on prices so far, the rational pellets are 50 gold for 10. The potion of animal friendship is 150. The spices are 200 gold pieces. The spirit vial is 300 gold pieces. And then this next one is for 1,000 gold pieces. It's a rare potion. Basically, when you drink the potion, it's known as a pixie potion. When you drink it, you immediately manifest a pair of iridescent dragonfly pixie wings for the next 5 minutes. You get a fly speed of 40 feet, and as an action, you can turn invisible, and it ends after you use fairy dust to cast spells.
And then you're cutting out a lot for me.
Okay, I'm putting it in the thing. Just read through.
All I ever got was manifest a pair of iridescent dragonfly pixie wing for the next 5 minutes, 40 foot fly speed, and something about turning invisible.
It's in your journals now. It's under the shop.
Pixie potion. Oh, it looks like Fido's physicist.
Kinda, yeah.
But with wings. Also, if you do anything, pretty much, like during combat, it's like invisibility anyway. Got it.
Yeah, but you can also just redo that. So, like, you can cast a spell or attack, and then just use an action to turn invisible again.
That was an action. You gotta wait. Ugh.
Yeah. But
okay, interesting. It's pretty good. Dude,
No.
that was 500.
the pixie potion's 1,000.
1,000. Okay, fuck you, Xana. My God.
You've always had an issue with her.
Yeah.
Well, I'm
She's
definitely gonna buy
exorbitantly expensive. That's why.
Definitely gonna buy the. I'm definitely buying those tarot cards. I'm gonna see them, and I'm gonna.
Oh, damn.
That's good to know. And just to keep you in mind of prices, it costs 2,000 to craft rare magic items. That's not including a markup for selling.
Yeah.
1,000 is being nice.
You said she only had a single deck, right?
Yep.
I will delete that from her shop.
Anybody interested in anything in particular?
What was that one that gives you like the athletics?
The climbing
Advantage.
speed.
Yeah, what is that?
Potion of climbing.
Just a okay, so it just gives you advantage on climbing.
It should be in your Roll20 folder.
Yep. Strength, athletic checks made to climb.
Okay.
So yes, just for climbing.
I apologize for taking the deck, Ethan. I was asking.
Oh,
Sam
no.
for,
Don't worry about
it. I was asking Sam for a blank deck earlier, and then I think this is the one he said he put in for me.
Oh, okay, got it.
I guess I could take the spices.
What's that?
I said I guess I could take the spices.
I mean, you don't have to take anything. It's just available for you.
I take it. Who knows? Maybe I'll make cooking something.
Okay. The spices will cost you 200 gold.
Oh, geez. In that case, I'm gonna wait on that.
Like, this isn't you just getting offered stuff. This is a shop.
Yeah. Something to keep in mind for all of us, by the way, is we still need to have money to offer Danica's friend when we go to get this scroll.
Yep.
We probably need to find a way to get some money along the way, which we won't.
Potentially. I know I'm holding off on buying those rash nettles until after we get back because
Yeah,
I want to make sure I can contribute as much as I can to the scroll.
I'm gonna be
Yeah, I don't
honest.
need to put these things. I need to.
I have 60 gold. That's it. I used it all to buy gifts for people.
Yeah, I have 173 gold.
It's like we might be able to get a scroll and no tattoo, probably. If we're lucky.
Oh, yeah.
If we're very
Oh,
lucky, tattoos.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't. Out of game knowledge, I doubt any of us can afford a tattoo, even if we collectively pool all of our gold for one.
Yeah.
I'm gonna find an artificer. I'm gonna get an aberrant dragon mark. We're gonna do it.
Question, DM.
Yeah.
Did any of us have an idea of how much a scroll of enlarge reduce might run us?
Given Marika's inquiries,
Yeah.
it could be 250 to 500, depending.
Okay. Alien, how much do you have?
322
More than enough.
gold. And I have 5 platinum on the top of that.
So an extra 50.
Wait,
We're
sorry,
all
Nathan,
about to go broke.
Wait, sorry, Nathan, cut out for me. How much did you say, Nathan?
I have total 322 plus 50, plus 5 platinum.
So 370.
Okay, all right, I have 170, so that'll break 500.
And I will distribute the wealth.
What are we trying to get?
It's the maximum about for what the enlarge reduce scroll would be.
Yeah, I've got 229 gold points or gold pieces and 5 platinum pieces too that I can help kick in.
Oh, and okay, in that case, just so I have it, I may actually buy some rash nettles.
Okay. You will also need to buy a sling.
You can throw them, you said. They're improvised.
You can, but they're improvised weapons, so.
Yeah.
Slings, depending on your character and proficiencies, might be better.
But reading the handout you said, it doesn't say I have to attack a creature. I can just throw it at a point I see within range, right?
It's a little confusing. I apologize for that. You do have to hit them. It's like a 10-foot radius sphere around the one creature you hit. I may have written it a little wrong, but that's how it's intended to be used.
So it has to hit an organic, living, breathing thing before it can turn to a poisonous sphere?
Yeah. Okay,
Fuck you, Xana!
Yeah, in that case, I may not be the best one to have these, because I don't have a good enough dex to be confident enough to... I thought this was the kind of thing I could just throw at a point within range, and then... Yeah. Never mind, I'm not buying this.
How much is the vial of the spirit power of Fanny or whatever that is? Fanny spirit power?
300 gold.
300 gold, okay. Yeah, I'm good. Never mind.
Alright, well,
you guys are finding some of them, but...
Well, by the way, I just want to tell people who don't know, meaning everybody but Sam, I have no actual reason to dislike Xana. My original character that met her sold her a rock that had the light. It turned into a flashlight, essentially, and then I immediately stopped it from working after I sold it to her.
He scammed an NPC shopkeep and then got...
she gave me shit all for it. She gave me like 10 gold, if that.
I mean, can you blame her?
No, not at all.
Nice.
Oh my god, she hated me so much afterwards.
If you're talking prices, I'd say the prices are honestly on the cheap end.
Oh yeah. No, Joey makes stuff more expensive than you do.
Yeah.
It's just Xana's always more expensive. Because she got the good stuff, ish.
Actually, this stuff is about equal with them, or with Anya's prices. The only thing that's more expensive is the Pixie Potion, but that's also a rare potion.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm biased. I like Anya better.
I mean, fair.
Why ever would you like Anya better, Patricia?
Yeah.
What possible reason could you have?
Who's to say?
You.
Oh yeah, Nathan, that was the other thing. Dim walked back into the tavern wearing a shirt that was very clearly not hers.
Yeah. Nice.
A walk of not so shame.
Christian, what is your dex?
What?
What's your dex?
Yeah, because you said you didn't have good dex or strength.
Well, my strength is -1. My dex is a +2.
Gotcha.
I mean, not bad for a warlock, but
yeah.
Yeah.
When it comes to attack rolls, definitely not confident.
That's.
I mean, mine's a +4, and I still wouldn't use it.
Yeah.
It's up to you guys.
Well, also, I don't know if I. Oh yeah, slingshot is a simple weapon, so I would be proficient with it. Still,
a +4 to attack is like,
yeah, like not something I would be confident in.
Makes sense.
If you throw these things as an improvised weapon, you just use what, your dex modifier?
It would be strength if you're throwing.
Yeah, so even worse for me.
Yeah.
-1.
Oh poop, never mind. Yeah, I was gonna say my dex is a +5, so if it was dex, I'd be like, hey.
You could just get a sling.
Well,
but like,
No, never mind.
You're proficient in simple weapons, right?
Yeah, but we're still running into the same problem then of like we don't have a sling.
Well,
you could buy or make one.
Yeah, it's like slings are super cheap, I think.
That's true.
She has one. It's separate. like
she has one, but she can't use it for this.
What? No, she sells the sling ammo, but she also has a few slings on hand just in case somebody is interested in them.
Oh, Xana does. Got it.
Yeah, Xana has a sling.
I thought you were saying Dim. Got it. Okay.
No.
I'm tired.
Question.
It's that point of the night.
Could I just toss one of these on the ground and then hit it with my Eldritch Blast and then have that detonate? I mean, that would be 2 actions.
Potentially, yeah.
You would also have to hit it with your Eldritch Blast.
Yeah.
Knowing Sam.
Like, you could do that, but I don't think it would be the most effective way.
No, it wouldn't. Just asking.
Yep.
I mean, I have a +7 to Eldritch Blast versus a +4 to my
shot.
Yeah.
It's fair. Patricia, if you are considering them, it's 50 gold for 10, and how much is a sling? The sling's a silver piece, so.
Oh, that's pretty cheap. I'll consider it. I think I should probably see how the scroll goes, how much I need to kick in towards that first.
You know what?
But I will definitely keep it in mind.
Patricia, you should buy 10,000 caltrops and ball bearings.
I already have 1,000 ball bearings.
There you go.
Okay, so unless there's anything else, because I do not think you bought anything, did you?
I bought the Taroko cards.
Gotcha. But I'm talking into the magic items.
No.
Taroko cards are magical, Sam. They tell the future.
I don't think that's how it works.
Past, present, and future.
As somebody who reads tarot cards, I'm mildly offended.
Good.
As somebody who also reads tarot cards, I'm not really offended. I don't care.
I'm not being legitimate. I'm just making a joke.
Yeah.
No, I know. What I meant when Sam said, I don't think that's how it works as far as reading them for the future, because I read them and they've been pretty goddamn accurate.
Oh, yeah.
Scary accurate.
Yeah. Sam, I called the Wilds game exactly when they were facing the Knights, and my friend was freaked out about it because she loved it.
Alright, so unless there's anything else, we're going to move on. What are you all doing?
I think we should probably start heading towards the lake.
Honestly, yes.
Let's go save a little girl.
But also, I, as Ethan, keep waking up at like 5 or 6 a.m. and I'm exhausted. So I'm probably going to head out for the night.
Understandable. Have a good night.
Thank you, you as well.
Oh, good night.
Good night, Ethan.
Good night.
You know, honestly, since Cool isn't here and Ethan's Rack is leaving, maybe this would be a good spot to end.
I got a pretty good spot in mind.
Okay.
Is it close?
Yeah.
Okay, then I'll stay, because I'm recording.
Yeah, so if you all are setting up for the lake, it takes you probably about an hour and a half from where you are currently. Get there, post. This is the... Come on. Paste it, motherfucker. Okay, in here. Just being an asshole, so I gotta go search it.
Computer cast counter spell.
There. So this is the lake.
Ooh.
You all come out on. Are you guys on the lake?
Yeah.
Okay. You guys come out here and walk towards the bridge, and there's a boat out in the center of the lake. I'm just gonna read something.
This is a very awkward map.
Yeah.
Is there like a way to like rotate it? Or...
Nope.
Cool.
I just have it zoomed out as far as it can go.
You don't really
It's tiny. 10%.
I will say you don't need to worry about the bank. You just need to worry about the water at the very edge of the beach, which should be pretty manageable.
Okay, I have from right here to like the very edge.
Yeah, that's fine.
Cool.
Purpling thing. Okay, so the lake is glassy black water. There is a rowboat out there with a man, fits blue. He is holding a sack that is wriggling. Something inside is obviously moving and fighting frantically. He has trouble picking it up, and he has to try picking it up a few times. He hauls the sack up onto the edge of the boat. There's a scream for help, and the sack is pushed into the water.
Oh, fuck, I'm diving in.
And that is where we're going to cut it for tonight.
Okay. Hey, quick question. Does it sound like a little girl?
Yep.
Cool.
High-pitched and terrified.
Just the way murderers like them.
Thanks.
Yep.
I hate it.
Yeah. Anything else before I stop recording?
I don't think so.
Not that applies. I mean, I'm going to be here. People want to discuss stuff, but...
Alright.